Uh, no eagle. it we are in the mountains. With the temple. Hello, ugly pigeon. I too would like to be in those mountains. No, not the right mountains! Real mountains! Mountain range! I forgot my water! Ethereal. Non-metaphorical! Literal mountains! Stop! Whose would we even be talking about? I am so confused. Oh, speaking of, get ready for this. In the middle of setup here, we are going to skip past everything. I'd skip past this if I could. Enjoy, like, dialogue list cutscene. Hi, Selby. Setting up the murder? True. And I'm Jensen Starfield, not literally, but somebody's voice actor. Yes, we've all seen the cowboy. Good for you, though. Hi, Joe. Hi, Shay. Hi, Shay. Why isn't he saying hi back? I just did! I can play the Cyberpunk DLC. No. I've not been convinced. Anyway, I hope you're a fast reader. It's a Johnny Test episode. Hey Mikey, welcome. Something happened. I went through most of this, and then I accidentally loaded instead of saving. So, we're hurrying to where we're supposed to be. How much did you lose? A little bit of talking, mostly. How long are these games? Well, there's 3 of them. This is the final case of the 3rd one. They normally take, like per case, maybe 10 hours. May I dress you properly? What are you, my mom? What are you talking about? I'm still setting up. Fuck. Me too, Maya. I also sneezed. Gandalf! Javari! Seriously, why is everyone saying that now? Why does everyone in this game say Zavari now? Javari! Ah, Javari! Is that gonna- is there gonna be Edgeworth? He's gonna- uh-huh. Javari. In the middle of a case? Is that what's gonna happen? I like saying Zavari. You are a Twitch streamer. I'm sorry? Zavari! Overruled. What does being a Twitch streamer have to do with anything? I am so confused. Yeah, we did this whole thing yesterday. I'm skipping over like 45 minutes of dialogue. He used to look at people and guess their role. Oh, I see. You are an ace Twitch streamer. No, actually, I'm cis. Did you play the game? What do you mean, did I play the game? What is that supposed to mean? Did I play the game? Alright, this is where we're supposed to be. We're lost now. You forgot about Luke at me already. He made a cameo last stream. Oh, if only. Okay. Save. Overwrite the save. Yes. We're now finally good to go. I'm ignoring what you just posted, Rusho. You can't just do that. Got him! I have all the power here! I'm gonna report this redemption. No. Hold on. The unknown caveat that I do whatever the fuck I want. Like, we wasted enough time. I don't want to take another 3-minute break. Huh? Tell you what, I won't refund it, but we will do some setup. I can't redeem the PNG toggle. Okay. Wow, look, it's been redeemed. Holy moly. Okay, what do you want? What do you want? Wow. Oh, I see. I can't get my points. Damn. Sucks to be you. Got him. Why is the link on this one so long? Shavati. Okay. Is that good? It's all captured? Alright, enjoy. I don't... Why do you have so many images of, like, Ace Attorney characters, like, gaming? Is this a thing? Is this a thing people are doing? Probably AI generated? No, it looks very simply photoshopped. Like, someone had someone's room, and they took Shocked Edgeworth, and then photoshopped these, like, ears on them. Like, what would you have them doing? I don't know, yelling in court? Like they normally do? Like, look, it's really just simple Photoshop. Well, I'm just curious that it seems to be like a trend. Because we had Weeb Got It. And like... This is like not even the first Edgeworth playing video games image. Like this has been a thing multiple times. Alright. I'm back. Where do you get these? Let's take the 3-minute break. No, she's taken care of. Pinterest. What is the goal here? Why did they do this? Alright, time to be lost. Relax! No! Do I need to? Can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? People who live here, I guess? I don't have any real phones here. Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter than to build a main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes- Maybe you should work on channeling someone who asked. Maya. Got him. The community behind these games is pretty funny. I love them for being so great. Oh, good. Javati. Hey! There's a giant robot buried in the snow! Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I don't think it's- I think it's an incinerator. Oh. You gotta admit, it looks like a robot. Sure. I don't think it gets used much. It looks pretty rusty. Hey Nick, do you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk? I told you it's not a robot! It's not especially big either. You have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance. Fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace. Who'd ever pay to see that? And then you throw up Marvel vs. Capcom 3 footage. I still don't understand why he's a character in that game. Actually, training area must be on the side of the door. I wonder what it's like. It's locked. Come on, Nick. You want to open it for me? I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick?
Jafari, I know what it is. IRIS.
Yeah. But look, Jafari! He's a pretty loved character. No, I get it. And to be fair, if I tried playing Marvel vs. Capcom, I think I would either play the fucking Dante character or Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, because I think that'd be fucking hilarious. So I get it. I wonder who is like, you know what, put him in. Put him in. Let's see it. Why am I lost? I wouldn't be surprised if people demanded he was iconic enough to be in Marvel vs. Capcom. I mean, it might... I wouldn't be shocked if, like, it's Street Fighter and then Phoenix Wright. I'm gonna be honest. In terms of, like, most known properties, I think. Who did it? Maya has yet to do it. Obviously. These mats look like cinnamon buns, and I want to eat them. They look uncooked. Why do you want to eat uncooked cinnamon buns? Are you serious? Street Fighter and DC Universe. Oh? Oh, what do you mean? Oh? Look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things. Most people call that a snowmobile. You know? Don't yuck people's yum. I'm not... I don't advise that you eat raw dough. Is how I'm going to say that. Fighting game crossovers? Is there a Capcom versus DC? What? Snow motorcycle things. Snow blow meal. Same thing. Too bad I didn't invite Desiree. Wish she would race like the wind on this snowmobile. Or maybe she give me a ride on his blow snowmobile. I don't ask someone to blow snowmobile. I told you it's snowmobile. The slowmobile. I tasted raw dough while shaping and making babka bread. Does it got egg in it? Does it got unhandled flour? Because I mean, if there's no egg and there's no like unsafe flour, then you're fine. That's mostly the issue with raw bread or raw dough. No egg, flour and chocolate spread. Unsafe flour. So, if you eat raw flour, it can carry diseases. That's what I mean by unsafe. So, like, if it was, like, I don't want to say pre-cooked, but there's some process where you can make edible flour. That's why there's, some cookie dough you can buy that is meant to be eaten, is because they don't have eggs in it, and they use the, like, safe flour. What is roux? What are you talking about, like the basis to sauces? Like butter and flour that you've it's butter and flour that you've heated, so it's you can eat it. So I don't know, you cook it and then you can eat it. You don't just eat roux. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. I'm with you on this one, SJ. Chat's a weirdo to eat raw egg right now. Hey, don't young people see up. I'm advising you. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Don't say that too loud. Pearls is gonna kick my butt. Hi, comrade. I'm shotgunning eggs. I mean, you can eat eggs. There's safe ways to do it. Like, eat raw, anyway. But, like, don't just crack one open and slurp it. Hi, Hattie. His first name is Nick. It's short for Phoenix. There's a Nick in there. In last, but... That's true. And least. Hi, Hattie. Okay, why am I blind? Well, have I not looked at? It's an altar. It's a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Gurdon Village last year. Guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. Went for the neutral form. I love how SJ slowly scrolls the cursor over the thing he needs to look at. Sees it highlight, exit out, and leaves. Are you serious? Because I'm just assuming, like, I don't think that's important. There's no way that this is, like, actually the thing I need to look at. There's no way. There's no fucking way. A hanging scroll. I think that'll be there. Ah! Ah! What is it? Why do you scream like that? Make me scream. This scroll. It's my mommy. Huh? What? Okay. Yeah, they have a scroll your mom. Is that strange? Like, surely that's not that strange. Isn't she kind of renowned? Wow, I can't believe this mystical channeling place has this very high tier mystical channeling place drawn up on the wall here. Misty Faye, master of the Korean School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's a special marker of the master of our tradition. Oh, that's what the fuck that is. I thought it was like a D&D monster. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. As for that crest, I wouldn't even know it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. That's rough, buddy. I tried deep frying dumplings today because I had leftover used oil. It wasn't good. Uh-oh. I'm starting to hear that. I take it we're not in the past? Probably not. Is the way I'm gonna have to phrase that. But at the same time, Phoenix was in like a hospital bed. So maybe we are in the past, in a way. We managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? No. Rusho, it's none of those, man. It's just a lady. I don't think she's here. Yes, she is. Look, Mia Fey. It's just a woman. It's not Phoenix. It's just a woman. I know I was joking. Well, stop joking around! Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been acting really quiet. Oh? Oh, sorry. Women in video games are going SJW on us. Hey, you. You're finally awake. You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Oh my god, how did I know it? Hey, I know you, you're... Whoa, sorry, you gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Maurice Donin. Liar! You're Larry! Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up! I'm Maurice. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Tusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Great. What are you doing with your last name, Donin? Well, I just... I can't understand how much I despise Larry. I think he's become more annoying this game. I think the first one was fine. Like, he was... I liked him. He's a bit goofy, but I liked him. The second game, he wasn't there. And now he's just, like, a weirdo. Like, he was not like this in the first game. He went crazy. Yeah, exactly. Hattie gets it. Like, I would have been friends with him in the first one. Like, okay, yeah, like, he's a bit of a, like, a lady chaser, but I mean, whatever. Like, he seems respectful. He seems cool. And now it's just like... Yeah, I made a fake name. Bro. Yeah, I'm, like, skipping on my job. I'm, like, going after women that are married, dude. Let's go! Like, what the fuck are you doing, guy? Okay, anyway. I want to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you? Last time? Can you jail him? No, I'm his lawyer. I just can't throw his case. I'll lose, you know? The masked star emoji demask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. That's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. Damn. He doesn't like him either. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean? The Magic Bottle! By Elise Domi! It's so beautiful. It's so moving. So gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved! I should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would like a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. She's the most wonderful person I ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant wizard. You see? You see? Here's a photo I took of her in top. It's secret. Oh, what do you mean in secret? Wow, that's a beautiful photo. Hey, what do you mean by in secret? You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have an extra print. What do you mean in secret? Isn't that a little weird? Am I the only one who's weirded out by this? Why does she live in, like, the painting from Dark Souls 1? Okay. Anyway. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth. This is some kind of ulterior motive, right? The game's probably been run by different people over the years, so try explaining the inconsistencies in the character portrayals. I mean, I suppose, but like... Mia died for this. I think Larry is the one that's gone through the most changes. I'm pretty sure everyone else has had this kind of rather consistency. Rather consistency, really? I just, like, decided to cut my sentence short. That's how I spell ulterior. I just don't know how to write a straight guy. I have no idea what Larry's character is. Larry's character is, he's awful and incompetent, and he likes chasing women. That's his, like, #1 character trait, is that it has something to do with a woman. I wouldn't call him incompetent. I mean, okay, other than that security job, but that's just because he was just using it to get money. Like, I don't know, he made that clock. You haven't seen his art yet. Maybe he's a great artist. You know? Anyway, what's your ulterior motive? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Oh. Oh, he's an annoying sidekick? But he's not even our sidekick, he's just a guy. He does not appreciate the treachery of women. Talk about that case of denial. Is he Larry or Harry? The joke is that people call him Harry Butts, but his name is Larry. His name is actually Larry. You're Sonic and he's Manic. Or Manic. It'd be funnier if it rhymed though. Hi, Breeze. Can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now you mention it, I wonder... It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you fell in love with Gandalf the Wise. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl? Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Wait. Oh, yeah. Her. My little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl. She's perfect. And she's exactly my type. And by that I mean I don't know anything about her at all. I wonder if she modeled for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you just say you were swearing off women? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, of course I have. I have, basically. But Iris is different. I feel like I still have one last chance left at the dream. This guy will never change, other than when the game launched and he was now a fucking crazy ass. Naomi was different. He's on a no women die but sausage cheat day every day. Everyone! Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright, I can't wait to have someone be murdered, Pearly. I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mr. Maya's going to be training. Pearls is so cute. Said ever since I last smoked. Who knows when and if I'll pick up the habit again. I swear off of it for the next 10 minutes. You'll never catch me again within the next 10 minutes. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Now, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. I already ate 20 pounds of food. I'm still worried about you. Like over smoking, and I can claim I've quit all I want. True. Well. Let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. We must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Vicky. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Vicky. Peter Griffin. We already tried this. I can't do a good Peter Griffin. That's why I'm trying to do a Lois. Because I can't do it. Hey, Peter. Hey, you know this reminds you of the time. I can try. Yes, Joe? Yes, Joe? How do you do voices then remember the thing you just read? Because I'm not good at the... No one's redeemed, can't make fun of myself. I'm not good at the voices. Okay, perfect. Whew, I said it. Whew. Anyway. He just casts the voices in his head. My bikini really seems excited about this training thing tonight. I only have like 4 of them. Don't tell anyone. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Oh, reading chat and having a conversation with 10 people at once. It's like the same conversation, it's fine. Well, if you'd like, you can come to me to my room. With Shadowfax. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me while we smoke some hobbit weed?
Ah, I'd love to. Harold is absolutely smitten with Miss Domain then. So Larry, what are you gonna do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. Until I hear you there. Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this?
It says, bravely, quite a tough word.
Isn't she just Bayonetta? Oh god, do I have to do Bayonetta instead of Gandalf? Okay, what about this word?
That's another tough one. It says, roast.
No, I'm going back to Gandalf. What kind of a book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. I should accept head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Yeah, I'm also going Gandalf. Gandalf's way better. Man, what, it's been like 10 minutes? Well, type of cold up here in the mountains. I got the nearest bathroom just be a little close to my room. Mr. Wright?
Mr. Wright.
Oh, Miss Donnie? Miss Dolph. Are you gonna use the bathroom too?
No, but have you seen Pearl?
No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was gonna go to your room. Did they murder Pearl? There's no way.
I know, but she never showed up. I'm gonna go look for her. Excuse me. Quickly! To the mountains!
It's a good mix of Sean Connery and Gandalf, a genius choice.
Shadowfax! You must ride to the mountains.
It's because I have to, like, read actual dialogue, because Gandalf would be like,
the young Pearl has disappeared into the night.
Or some shit, right? No, instead of like,
hey, have you seen pearls anywhere?
Like, can't really. Miss Elidon. A woman is mysterious in the origin as her last name, but the really mysterious one is. Oh. Oh. Sister Iris. Good evening.
The really mysterious one is this girl.
Surely Gandalf isn't wide all the time? Wide? What do you mean wide? Do you mean wise? It's a typo. Very unfortunate typo. I'm just imagining, like, Gandalf, like, Gandalf the Wide. And he just takes up the whole screen, riding a horse. You're in the bathroom too, Mr. Wright.
I can't let this chance pass me by.
You should try to talk with her. Maybe get some answers. I love you. Oh, that's strange. Goodbye. She has the chocolate drizzle! Do you see it? Do you see it now? The chocolate drizzle I'm talking about? Do you see it? That's the chocolate drizzle. In her eyes. Look at my perfect, gorgeous hair. Get off eating at QT Bilbo's house.
Bilbo Baggins, your hobbits really know how to serve up a bussin' feast.
I see. I think it's called brown. No! No! You hold on. Look. You don't understand. Look at this. Are you ready? Look. Do you see it? Do you see the squizzle? The squizzle. She's got like chocolate drizzled over her eyeballs. Do you see it? I don't see it. You don't see the chocolate drizzle? You mean the lines? The lines look like chocolate! Dunkin' Donuts presents. Eyeballs. I mean, yeah, they're lines, but it's like, okay, look. Yeah, you know what? I am pulling up paint. Yeah, I am pulling up paint. That's called an iris. You don't understand! How far will he go to compliment her? Look. Look. Oh, that's right. This is like flipped and reversed and color changed. I forgot about that. All right, look. Look, man. You like... You have a donut. Oh, it's reversed still. Okay, whatever. Right? And then you can get like... fancy. And have like... chocolate drizzled on it. You know? Can you prove that it is relevant to the case? Just wearing lenses? In the mountains? And see, look. You see what I'm talking about? Does this make sense? It's got like a chocolate drizzle. And so now she's got a chocolate drizzle on her eyes. I believe you. Please. I need this. She's looking at chocolate. Do you think she goes to the bathroom every day and pulls out her Hershey's chocolate? I don't think it's actually chocolate! I don't think it is real chocolate! I'm saying that, like, this effect of, like, having lines in your eyes isn't done for anyone else but this woman. See it too. Then what? Then what was this about? Did everyone think I literally meant she had chocolate in her eyes, and then that's why you're calling me crazy? No, I did not think that she actually had chocolate drizzled over her eyes. You tell us you pulled up paint. Well, because I'm trying to explain that it looks akin to chocolate drizzled. You're not speaking like a crazy person. You're all coming at me! All of you! Back up, back up! I will use this Hershey's chocolate syrup bottle! It cover your eyes! No one's questioning you. All of you were! All of you are calling me crazy! I would rather the worm come in here and eat every single one of you! that like fucking Mr. Krabs scene. Anyway. No, not gaslight. No, I'm not saying the word. Gosh. Okay. Hey, your sister Iris, by the way, right? It's been like 15 minutes. Why are you blushing? Okay, hold on. Did she like bump her head and lose her memory, or is she trying to like seduce me right now? The drizzle's gone. She wiped it out of her eyes. Yet again, being attacked by a streamer threatening Hershey squirts. Excuse me? Yes. What if it's a gleam? A gleam? Dude, she got strawberry syrup on her cheek. You come here often? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple's been my home. So you've never left? Oh, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini. I've come to think of my real mother, as it were. I see. Oh, those jawbreakers on her necklace. Wow, dude, she's got like marshmallows drizzled across it. Nope. That's bad. That's not. You didn't go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. You can use a computer and a cell phone too. It's not exactly something worth bragging about. But they don't say any Cyclops. I guess that means she's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. What kind of a place is this anyway? There's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. That seem awfully crazy to normal people like normie like you. Well, I have to admit it's a whole different world up here. Why'd you say that? Oh. Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? Then why stay in a place like this? She was cursed by terrible chocolate witch to have a slight gleam in her eye. What? What? What are you talking about, Richard? Your eyes are rich chocolate syrup, your blushing cheeks strawberry syrup, your dress like a beautiful pink frosting. I'm hungry. For you. That's how you round it out, Hattie. That's how you round it out. Gas. Grass. The grass. Girl, your eyes are grass. Your cheeks, grass. Your dress, grass. I'm grass. Trying to get these nut strokes at the McDonald's food, but failed. I see. Unfortunate. Hey, why the fuck are you here? Ah! Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. This is almost 10 now, huh? We've been staring at each other for like 40 minutes. Mr. Wright? If it's alright with you, I'd like you to have this. Seriously? Phoenix, are you gonna fall for this again? Is Phoenix gonna fall for this again? This hose is like... Gosh. Or some shit in here. This is your hood. That's the power to protect you from evil spirits. And also track you, because there's a bug in it. Sister Brigitte is wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. The treasury of women. Had this beautiful gift to remember our meeting. Swallows it immediately. She promised me you would protect me. And then he just eats it and dies. Thanks for the coffee. I know that you meant to say treachery, but the way that you spelled it makes it sound like she's handing out shit because it's the treasury of women. The treasure. This girl looks identical to the one in Mia's case. Correct! That's the issue. Why is Sister Iris kind of hot? Correct! People are figuring it out. Treachery. You want treachery. Like that. Anyway. I'm sorry, but I must bid you goodnight. The pause to read what he spelled. I wrote it and then went, fuck. I need autocorrect. And I had to wait for autocorrect. And then I could correct it and then send it. So. If that makes you feel any better about not knowing how to spell anything. In terms of treachery, which looks like teachery, but hey. Wait a minute, this is Iris. Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How you know my name? Hold on. How do you know my name? It'd be impossible for you to know! Anyway. That's... Mr. Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I. Have you ever met before? It's there in your name tag. Yeah, it's sitting on my badge.
Oh yeah, and one more thing.
I finally sat my Zoomer ass down long enough to watch one of those episodes. That's a good show. Of Mr. Columbo. It's very satisfying for him to just, like, make a guy freak out for an hour.
Oh yeah, one more thing. Knock it out your hair.
Yeah, if you like Phoenix Wright, you like Columbo. Yeah, it's quite similar. Columbo. It's a show from, like, the 70s or 80s or something. And they're each episode's like an hour long, but it really is just this detective grilling a guy for an hour. Where, like, he'll be like, oh, wow, who could have done this? And Columbo goes,
Hey, do you see that splotch of ketchup down there? That's a little weird. I'll see you later.
and then the guy starts sweating. And that's the whole thing for an hour. It's him going like, I don't know what you mean, detective. And he goes,
Yeah, it must be kind of weird.
oh yeah.
One more thing.
And then, like, he says something else, and the guy goes like, and that's the whole thing. It's just him, like, playing off like he's in,
Oh yeah, my wife, she's big into like this hot dog business. She's big into meat grinders.
he's like 13 Angry Men. I did not watch that show.
Hey, before I get out your hair.
No.
Oh yeah, one more thing. I just gotta ask. My wife would love to know.
Iris. Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. After you murder me?
One more thing.
Pulls out the fucking, Magetama. Yeah, that's what he... Columbo has a Magetama. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. Phoenix doesn't give a fuck about Pearl. Yeah, he really got sidetracked there, huh? I'll have to try and talk with her again tomorrow.
Fit Pearl!
And he, like, wakes up.
What the? That blood curdling drink came from the courtyard.
Oh. Well. It's green. Sure, keep them around here. Is that a that's this? Oh, they murdered Gandalf. Someone's there. On the ground.
Miss Donnie!
She's gonna come back as Miss Donnie the White. I just still something soft. Huh? Not Gandalf the Wide. Hey, don't step on my dummy like that. Hey, you know, this reminds you of the time that we're doing lying here in the snow. I passed out, what do you think? Forget about that. Or you could call the police. You got a phone in the main hall? No, but we still got such up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I don't. Oh, you're useless! I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. You got no choice. You have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, 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 hurry. Run as fast as you can. Elspeth, if you don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will. I bet it's Necro, who keeps leaving their bikinis on the floor. Where's just up ahead? I have to go tell Maya about what happened too. Ah! Dusky Bridge! London Bridge is going down. What the heck happened? Hey man! Check out this new painting I'm gonna make. We're gonna set this bridge on fire. What are you doing here? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I have a heart attack. My name is Larry. It's Larry's. Larry, hurry up and call the police. Just fuck off. Call the police. Stop being in the case. I'm gonna go into the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder. Here, has a Sakura Temple. What? Hi, Pecan. Things are going crazy. The murderer might have fled across the bridge and then lit it on fire. I have to go to make sure Maya's safe. Please, call the police. Just call the fucking police. Just do something right for once in your fucking life, okay? Okay, Larry? Like, just call the police. Just call them. I had to, like, dive next to Winnie on the bed to, like, get that, like, Doppler effect of me running off. It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but it still went for it. Good morning, Winnie. She's fine. We can even warm by the fire. The Rickville Bridge plank snapped and gave way, and as I swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final, terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Alright, game's over. Sucks, Phoenix died. Yes, this could be it. You want to coach Mikey now, or? Hold on, I'm gonna blow my, 1 second. Fuck! Date! Yes, please. Time, location. The treasury of Mikey coaching. Hey, who could that be? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Oh, Larry? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Larice! Larice Donnie! This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just go back to bed. I don't give a shit. Hey, don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill! It won't be the first time, the clumsy fucking oaf. I'm not joking, his life's in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with the bad luck, he may already be dead. Anyway, you gotta come back. You're the only one who can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! Been 1 year since I left that country. And I really wish I could remain God. I will have to see him again for a while after I broke my heart. This is going to be a pretty reunion, as if I expect anything to change. Did I become a widow overnight? Oh, but like, say goodbye to my normal speaking voice, by the way. I think Phoenix is just out of this. Hold on, hold on. You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet with all my fucking fat cash stacks to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is Maya, and Iris's bikini. No, not Iris's bikini. Like Iris, mom thing, but not a mom. Like kind of like a mom. Her name's Bikini. Well, I don't know. Okay, she's like sister Bikini. Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. How do you not love Larry? Are we Edgeworth? Yes. Okay, I have to blow my nose, it's bad. Give me I'm sorry. Enjoy like sweating Larry for like a minute. The fact that we didn't get the intimate Edgeworth and Wright hospital scene where they kissed. Well, it means that we can say anything. I saw Wright and we melded minds. Is there normally a scene? That we just skipped? Murder victim was the picture book author Miss Elide O'Neill. She was found by Wright and the head her nun.
The suspect is Temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest.
Yeah, that's right. You got it. They just didn't show it. Yet? Or in general? 2 days for falling in the river, not bad. Yeah, Phoenix is made of rubber, I guess. The game doesn't have it. In general. Okay, I was curious if this was like a porting issue. Where like, the 3DS or the Game Boy did have it, but this doesn't. We should get it, but we don't. I see. It's because they couldn't like port, because they didn't want to draw the art sprites of them like making out. So, you know how it is. But they arrested her! Hey, sweet little Iris!
And I was convinced he was the one the police was arrested.
However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about?
The things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first, this, like, chunk of uranium. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And then when I picked it up, I immediately saw, like, he loved me deeply, which is strange. And then the other, and by strange I mean that he hasn't told me, because I mean obviously. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he?
I'm begging you, Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I got left. With Nick out of the picture. You're the only one who can represent her.
What did you just say?
You know, represent, defend. What are you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway?
I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor? Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who—
Don't talk to me like I'm a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I would tell. But, I mean, I heard a paper batch had no problem filling an entire court before.
How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay?
Don't be shocked. You've worked with the judge before. Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story.
So I wasn't joking when he gave me this banner after all.
That's when I learned I was a wielder of the Keyblade, huh? First name is Wrightworth?
Maybe.
It should just be Edge. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris.
Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth, and honey, don't try it, I'm gay. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I would at least hear what you have to say about the murder.
Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lee said that he might even die.
Fortunately, he'll be fine. Larry, you moron, how could you say something like that? What the fuck? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he's unharmed.
Thank goodness.
But he's caught some kind of nasty cold.
A cold?
He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. Honey, I'm gay. Don't even try to take my man either, okay? No scram.
They don't have chocolate syrup entertainment.
Must be imagining things. It looks like her eyes are covered in fucking syrup. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Pardon me, Iris. I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling that you and I have met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple.
Hazakura Temple? The fuck are you talking about?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual powers.
Okay, now the guard is playing on his grand piano.
I don't need them.
In that case, what are you doing at the temple?
I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm here. That's why I continue to train. To purify my soul.
That's not a lie. Apparently. But I don't believe it anyway.
I want to ask you about last night. Night of the crime?
Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room about 8. Later, my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. Bell. We ring it at the same time each night.
I see. And then?
And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you are asked to?
I was frightened.
Frightened.
So I stayed in my room and just meditated until the murder happened.
Oh, there's a story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder.
Yeah.
However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly are you so frightened of? What in the fuck?
Is there something wrong?
And he's like, he's doing that one face. Hold on. He's doing this. Because he has the worst poker face in the world.
I'm sorry, it's nothing. She's not even aware of them herself.
He's doing a thing where he leans onto the desk.
Must be what Wright was talking about. The Cyclops! I believe he said that I need to present this Magitama to him to do something. It's fucking weird.
Could you, okay, hold on. I imagine this has been talked to death. Could you imagine being do you think he's like, like, imagine knowing this guy that's like gotten the best of you for quite a few years, and you learn they have the ability to just detect when people are lying. With a uranium rock. I'm sorry, ma'am, I just feel vindicated. That's all it is. This motherfucker. He'll be addressed.
Okay. Have any idea what really occurred last night?
I think as a result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
The spiritual power?
Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
It's kind of funny how of all the controllable characters in the series, like the 50 billion games they made, Edgeworth is the only one without supernatural ability. It's like Sherlock vision in his games. I mean, it isn't like Phoenix himself has that, but
it says another example.
Iris, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. I have Sherlock vision.
Yes, I understand. Most people don't.
And I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. Please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one that killed Elise Doni?
No. I'm not the one who took her life.
the sword did, bitch! And then she like just backflips out of the chair. I just solved the case. You can skip the next 30 hours. It's that easy. Alright. You're welcome.
The Cyclops thing's not appearing. And I can believe that she's not lying. What's wrong? Can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that about all you can tell me. Maybe that's about all you can tell me.
Probably the most impressive thing about the Ace Attorney 5 through 6 is that they managed to have a prosecutor who's more competent than Edgeworth. Ace Attorney 5 is just playing just for that dude. Well, you gotta wait for them to pump it onto Steam for me to touch that, so.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. The fucking two-timing bitch.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you.
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
But before that, I do have one question.
Yes.
Do you know Wright?
Why'd you ask that?
Whenever you came up in a conversation, he would begin to act a little strange, as if, like, he was talking about me. You know, like obviously he loves me, you know, obviously. But also for you, which was weird.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
He's my boyfriend. Very dear. And indispensable.
Phoenix is so nice. Even though he says his ex is accused of murder, he chooses to help.
It's because he's simping.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
You deceived him.
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. Let him just forget about me without learning the truth.
Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover from your fucking insane shit. Did you know what you said to him? You know what you said to my man?
And he just, like, roasts her.
Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth.
He can rule out amnesia. Yeah.
I'll defend you, only for you to that one condition. And also that you pay me, like, the normal fee of $100,000. That's bog standard.
Alright, Mr. Edgeworth.
I know you're good for it, you have a $2 million rock. But
I promise.
Very well, I'll give them my heart to get you an acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I shall head back to the crime scene.
Not too bad. Oh, he does have it. I just clocked the fuck out of him. It's that.
God damn it.
Say that. I did it. I looked at that guy and I knew exactly what the fuck he was talking about.
Look, since I've been handed this case, it's my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand?
Yes, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. Wow, I'm really waxing this, aren't I? In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now, is it really true that you didn't go to the end table last night?
Yes, I swear. I already told you that.
Yes. You said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your room?
The lack of your own hood?
No, whatever. I say I still don't have enough information. Investigate further. Get some more evidence. Bye, bitch. Just cool, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge.
Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I knew it.
Detective Gumshoe?
Hey, a long night no see. It's been about a year. Why it's been longer?
It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here.
Oh, ouch. There's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth.
Now let me guess, you're transferred by HR to the local precinct? A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard.
I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way over here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir.
Don't you indeed? Like gum on your shoe is impossible to get rid of. Oh my god.
I'm supposed to report the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty.
Great. Thank you, Detective.
I thought Prosecutor Goddard was going to be here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you.
Prosecutor Goddamn. I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case.
Oh, it's simple.
Well, simple as in... Simple is as simple does, as they say.
Oh, you got no idea how much I miss that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. Yeah, but seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing.
A witness?
Yeah, that bikini lady.
The bikini lady? Here? On this frozen cold mountain? Why, it must have been sharp enough to...
Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir.
I have to talk to the bikini lady. Decisive fitness ass. God damn, of course. So this is the bridge right fell through?
Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross. That's how it goes, right? Well, what's that? Leap.
And is there something on the other side?
Yes, bikini. Oh, we don't have her. Okay. It's the woman that everyone thinks looks like Peter Griffin. I'm waiting to see if I had, oh, yeah. I don't remember how we became friends. There we go. That's what I was looking for.
Something on the other side?
Yeah, some old building they call the inner temple. We can't go over there without a bridge, sir.
What?
Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the inner temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there.
Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's my affair.
Oh no, her again. Anyway, I can't believe she's gonna get framed for murder. Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an alien extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the inner temple until tomorrow, sir. Who's wearing a bikini?
In these mountains? Should be alright in this cone? How'd this bridge burn down anyway?
Oh, what was happening to it was lightning.
Lightning. Who is this prosecutor, Goddard? I've never heard of him.
Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy.
What kind of man is he?
Oh, he's a case prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good.
He's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him?
Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? Oh, you bet he is. After all, you know who's right in the middle of it.
You know who?
Phoenix Wright, of course. Remember you told me to not say his name in front of you? For some reason, God, it's really gotten for Mr. Wright, if that's okay for me to start saying in front of you, because last time you crushed a bowl of coffee.
Oh?
Yeah, he sees that's some kind of a grudge.
It would be the case of this grudge? Cause? Goddamn, fuck?
I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something.
None of this is making any sense. Like, what the fuck? I've been looking through this garbage. You're telling me the bridge caught fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning?
Yep. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to go to a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck.
I see. It's a very detailed weather report. That I should read right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Almost too detailed. Even has the exact time that lightning struck the bridge.
Oh, Dad, we got that information from the witness's testimony.
Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who is this witness?
Yes, hello, NK. Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir.
Are you an...
This is why I don't like you, come true. Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all these incidents.
I wonder if Gumshoe has realized it yet, but you could say the exact same thing about him.
Jeez. I want all the info on Phoenix. Oh, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold, the brain's turned to sherbet.
I knew this mistake to expect to this country.
What do you mean?
Wright's gonna be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual, and I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder.
Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection! What's going on here, Miss Edgeworth?
It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and...
What kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself the defense attorney?
Prosecutor Edgewood's a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgewood. Prosecutor Edgewood, defense attorney. Sounds just plain old weird, Bill. Right? Prosecutor Edgewood? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Gumshoe's dressed like Columbo. Yeah. Gumshoe is the character that Columbo pretends to be. Dude, Edgy, I don't see you for a couple of years, and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. You know, it's much more high class, but rather cold up here. I should have murdered. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? In a few interviews with Shu Takumi, it was revealed that he took heavy inspiration from Columbo for many of the mysteries in the OG trilogy. Oh. That's neat. SJ's not seeing bikini like Feeny. You know, say like, Beanie. Like, how would I even do that? Gumshoe's appearance is based on Columbo is canon. But he's just actually useless. Ever the romantic archer. Bikini. Okay. Nevertheless, I'll do what I can to prove her innocence. Until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? Larry, I'm gay. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Would it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Oh, come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should never come back. Oh, no, don't worry. I see things how they really are this time. Honest. I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. You know what I mean? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. I don't like women. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. What are the suspicious pills on Larry's plate? Oh, he's gonna pop one to make things interesting. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? You get lost! Go back in your chartered jet and get out of my sight, you creep! And I hope your plane crashes and you die! I'll ask one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Murdering someone? As I suspected, Cyclops. I'm sorry, man. You know me, I just don't remember. My short-term memory's a wreck, dude. Hey. He was a good guy. A real pal to the end. When I look back now, I have nothing but good memories of him showing up and telling me that I should get a better job and pay more attention and not fall for women so hard. And if only I listened to him, but I won't. What's with the past tense? He's not dead. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, the guy owes me. After all, I saved his life. What is that supposed to mean? If I hadn't called for help so quickly, he would have died. It's no surprise, though. He used to be a security guard. It's all instinct, baby. That's the point. He called me pretty quickly, too. I think Larry's pretty good at motivating people. Just wish he would try motivating himself once in a while. Yeah. Larry, how come you involved in every murder case? Just seems to me. And, hey, you know my wife, she's a big fan of these murder cases. He's got shit on his sweater. Hey man, we're up in the mountains. You run out of toilet paper. Like, what are you gonna do? Oh, that's disgusting. Anyway. Blood, shit, and tears. That's how he makes his art. Why is that gonna be useful? Why is this photo of this woman gonna be useful? God damn it. Wouldn't it be cool if they put Mr. Monkey from Turbout Samurai on his sweater? That would be funny. That is not a staff, that is a back scratcher. One of those 90s trackball mice. Hey. Hey, hello there. So how you feeling? Yeah, alright, I suppose. Hey, who's this? My name is, Miles Edgeworth. My. Hey, it's a message yourself, always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you found it. Just rips it off. What can I do you for? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a... Huh? I was joking. Huh? Hey, remember that time I showed off myself in a bikini? Hey, Miss Edgewood. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? Like, grabs him by the fucking tie. Why didn't you tell me that earlier, you fuck? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. And my stomach's already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my love and Iris? Oh my god, she got intense. Well, first, I wonder what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the dinner table. This is talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? Well, I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Running lights all night long is extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must have been attendant at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound extremely exhausting. It's just like trying to make these two accents different. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. I think I had to play as Grossman. What was that? The Grossberg sound effect? No, I'm not. No, I don't have it up. I'm not doing it. So, sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard? But your duty was in the inner temple. Why'd you come back here? Well, you staring at me, it's starting to get goosebumps. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself for decidedly different reasons. Oh, you get the chills pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Edgewood? No, there's no vine boom. I did not vine boom. Imagining the whole case with vine booms and beer. Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw. Vine boom! Do you think that's a mod? Do you think it's a Street Fighter mod? Where like... boom, divorce? No, like you're playing Guile and you go... Anyway. Like, tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. That must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much of a poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go, might die. Oh. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back. With a sword. Yeah, stabbing from the back. Hey, remember that time that I witnessed a murder? You let us control games with words. You let us trigger sound effects with them too. We won't know unless we try. I've tried that. That was like the first thing I tried to do. The way I have it set up and the methods that I'm trying, it didn't work. By the way, don't get sound mod, voice mod. Don't get voice mod. Voice mod fucking sucks. However, I know there are alternative methods. It's in the Streamlabs standalone chatbot. Yeah, I know. I know it's an option. But I haven't looked into it yet. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. different voice. Sorry. Wasn't quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in his shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom. Gumshoe, let's not discuss me stabbing Mr. Wright in the middle of a courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand, hiding, and you didn't know I was there. I'd be pretty shocked too. And now, I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And then I finally realized what I was seeing. I screamed, and then I passed out. Only for us, the system seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural. The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? That's correct. I know it may look strong, but the truth is, I got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yeah, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad I can't even lift a bucket. You remember how cold it was last night? My back was bad. My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching pain. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Oh, don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had to ring the bell for the lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So does head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. So who is this acolyte that you trained in the inner temple? Oh, her name's Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And now she's still stuck in there. And after she went through all the trouble signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over the inner temple, do you? Oh, no, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Oh, yeah, one more thing. Oh, I don't like the sound of this. You know my wife, she's a big fan of sitting on an ice rock and chanting for 30,000 times. You know this small girl? I believe she's Mr. Maya's little sister. My wife's a big fan. Maya's little sister? Oh, you mean little Pearl. That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl. I thought she was gonna visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished dinner cleanup, but I haven't seen her all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. A little girl was with the victim on the night of the murder. She's gone. As they say, the plot thickens. She's very important visitor, you know. An honored acolyte. Honored? She runs around with Phoenix. What the fuck are you talking about? The Fae name is synonymous with the kunai channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium with great power indeed. Now you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case I was about to master the kunai channeling technique. Detective, I detest talk of supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say she has midi-chlorians? Alright, just name drop that. I understand why Edgeworth doesn't recognize pearls from the Nickel Samurai case. He doesn't care. Or maybe it's because Pearls was she channeling Mia at the time? That could be it. Anytime that he saw Pearls. It's a pre-sequel prequel sequel. Pre-sequel prequel sequel. Jesus. Oh ho ho. So it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's got nothing to do with it. You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the temple last night? Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Oh, of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after the ringing of the 10 o'clock bell for lights out. So you're saying Iris came out of the inner temple then? They have the same accent?
Of course she did. Iris was always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I helped Iris with the Mythic Maya beginner training.
Now they're different. Now they're separate. And that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said she never went to the inner temple.
As they say, the plot thickens.
As you say, apparently. Could you stop that? Red Nazarka Temple Courtyard.
And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched.
Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. Police are still investigating.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, I don't want to get in your hair, but my wife, she wanted me to ask, are you really going to defend that nun Iris at the trial tomorrow? She loves nuns. Yes, I will. I gave her my word. Now I must follow through my commitment. Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. I'll make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Oh, don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own.
Yeah, you got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like a water from a tap.
Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years?
The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Donin. Her entire past, up until she won that writing award last year, is a total mystery.
It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that.
The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab in the back by a murder weapon.
The murder weapon.
The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir.
That's terrible.
Yeah, but this is one strange thing.
Oh yeah, one more thing.
Edgeworth got... I'm banning him.
Yes.
The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. I did a bad? That was my fault? What do you mean? Why are you batting me?
The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building. A two-story building? That'd be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct?
Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. It was in your chat. Oh, it's my fault that Hattie said it.
That just happens to be where the room that Elise Donin was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Now, Detective, let's see if we can summarize exactly what we've done so far.
Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, they had none. Right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had taken over while she went back to Hesakor Temple. And taking a hot bath to soothe her back. Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you ask Bikini yourself at the main hall.
The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor?
I am pretty sure it's that Gothic guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. One of the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest.
I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I'd be quite unhappy if it came up that I'm actually a prosecutor.
Yeah, I can see why. But I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge.
Yes, he certainly would remember my face in such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he would remember me at all.
Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir?
There's no need to worry. I pull a few strings and arrange for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea such a powerful string to pull. What is this in the temple that Maya was supposed to be turning in? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's the other side of the Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides that in the temple? Oh, no, that thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. But the only thing on the end is the inner temple. It's the kind of place a person can survive. I heard it's not the kind of place a person can survive in. Please be alright, Mayo. Oh. The rumor come out. Our Diego Armando is... Oh, you don't know that he's our Diego Armando, dude. Oh, what's this? It's Gandalf's stuff. Oh my god. It looks like a wizard stuff. Well, that belonged to the victim, Gandalf the Grey. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah. Listen, this is between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't know about this. Okay? Alright? The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard.
Me too, Gumshoe. Me too.
That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. You know, since we're such close friends, like I thought that'd be a fun thing to... This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about the fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Alright. So the sword from this golden statue was actually the murder weapon? It sure is. It's called a Shichi Shito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sorry. There's still blood on it. Suppose this is the victim's blood? Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichi Shitso, too, pal. Fuck. Fingerprints. Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints on the murder weapon? Fuck! What's wrong? You're looking really sullen. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? This fucking sucks! Yeah, I figured it doesn't feel really good. Oh, to be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Like, fuck. No wonder he has that giant ball. The main gate must be over that stone wall. Stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone would introduce you to the concept of paucity of words? What the fuck are we trying to talk about? Hey. About this here. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl. Ding, ding, ding. I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay. What was that I wanted to know more about? Immaterial girl. Immaterial world. Okay. Aha! I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with another cyclops. Time to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Mr. Edgeworth, I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. But I already told you everything that Miss, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Donin with a sword. Like a 7-bladed one. It's kind of completely worthless, like beyond the first like 3, but and oh yeah, one more thing. She's in that when Maya Fey began training in the Inner Temple. You were there as well. What's up with that, huh?
What?
When I spoke with you last night, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. She's not ready to tell the whole truth. What if I find the answers I'm looking for if I break those cyclocks?
No one's concerned about Maya over there? Is no one gonna go get her? I mean, we've referenced that it's too cold to, like, send a rescue team or whatever. It just ain't possible right now.
See. Oh, bingo brongo. I'll take that!
It's too cold to rescue them, so they have to freeze. I just have to wait a bit.
Take up all the answers. Well, it frightened you so much you couldn't even leave your own room? This is what you're afraid of. Well, afraid of Phoenix, right?
I'm sorry, but you're wrong.
Huh? Why is your voice trembling like that?
It's just that your eyes are scaring me.
Blast. I'm still trying too hard to bluff. Please excuse me, I'm still not used to this role I've been assigned.
No, I should apologize. I'm sorry for being such a scaredy cat.
Damn it.
I guess Edgeworth doesn't know. I don't know what she would be scared of.
Dude, the staff! The sword! I'm ready for my RPG group!
God damn it.
Mr. Wright, how bad is this cold?
Well, his fever's very high. As a result, he's rather confused. He's worried about Maya, who's still trapped in the temple, and he's quite worried about you as well, it seems.
Really?
Yes, naturally. Once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him.
No, don't. I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to defend me.
Why wouldn't he? I don't know, he's kind of an idiot, to be honest.
Well then.
The main hall of Husky Temple is above us here. Hey, you're right, but I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hatsuko Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels.
Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easy just to build the place slanted, sir?
I fear to say I consider that to be an even remotely good idea.
He still hasn't noticed. What have I not noticed? I just love skiing.
Really? You don't seem like the type. What about sleds?
Sleds?
Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image.
Hard-boiled. I've been kicked out of my room because my cat bring home fleas. Well, doesn't that just suck? I'll be here all week. No, I'm sorry though, that sucks. I was with the silence, Miss Edgewood.
It's the first time to go mad.
Hold it! Does the cat occupy the room? No, I don't think so. I think it's more the ticks occupy the room. If I understand the situation.
Wait a minute.
I have noticed.
I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains.
Say, this just gave me a great idea.
Something tells me he's gonna tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. I got an idea for a brand new invention. Might even make me rich. An invention. Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. Look, there's no snow on it. Someone used it. I noticed. But I'm too smart for Edgeworth! Except Edgeworth doesn't actually know. So, I don't blame him that much. Anyway. Hey, it's a public phone. See a lot of those anymore. That's true. Since we got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure, why not? Oh, darn it, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. So special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated by them? Oh, holy shit, that was fast! You haven't seen it. Oh yeah? How about now? There are more executions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Well, beats me. Would you mind checking out for me, Detective Cumshoe? I have a bad back. Yes, sir. Ah, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah. Oh, what is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra-important clue. Super duper special clue. I'm supposed to read myself in? And then, hold on. I pull up the image of, like, the guy from Ratatouille, like, and he, like, reads it. He's like, you know? Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. The night at 10 in Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. Oh, this sounds like a blackmail letter. Maybe she dropped it? Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I find clues like that? You're an ultra-power prosecutor. A super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Finally! Okay, I gotta pull up the guide so Mikey doesn't have a heart attack. Hold on, guys. Let's see. Let's see. Achievement / solution guide. Yeah, open that up. Okay, pin it right here. Okay, we're good. Skinner! Not Super Chalmers. What are you doing? So you don't have a heart attack because you're upset that I didn't see it. So I'm gonna pull up a guide so that way I can. I'm bashing you. I found this in the main hall. It's addressed to you. You gave her a heart attack. That's right. The ultimate confusion. It's addressed to you. That's... Be a real gamer and let you insult me for missing a piece of paper on the ground? It takes a real kind of dumb to miss that hint. Well, Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you. Isn't that correct? Is that the evidence of the power of my glare that broke that lock? Jesus Christ. Anyway. But Mr. Edgeworth... Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Oh, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it that would cause me any grief. Girl, you are the dumbest person on the planet. I wonder about that. Sister Kitty's like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. This dumbass. Phoenix Wright. Ah! You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell you it's a special place in your heart as well. Surprisingly. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his.
Has she been watching, like, cases on TV, and now she's, like, realized Phoenix Wright isn't a dumbass? Or at least, from appearances, anyway.
After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
What is this heavenly hall this letter mentions?
It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge.
A small shack, hmm?
It's more like a broken down shack that no one ever wanted to go near.
Oh, is it on this map?
It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking in the Heavenly Hall... I was scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart?
Yes.
Looks as though I may have to visit this heavenly hall now. Maybe I'll find a sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you can still claim to have never left your room last night.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Oh boy. Trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win! I always win! I'm gonna win so fucking hard, and then you and Phoenix Wright can be happy together.
How did Edgy get the power to assess soul locks? He's carrying the uranium rock. That's what does it.
But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret.
And it's pointless.
Why would you say that?
Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am.
No, he knows. It'll be fine. Given to him by Wright.
Right?
What the fuck? Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though.
Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective.
Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is gonna be prison, I guess. I'd steal that detective's wallet. Not get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do this to someone who looks like he's down on his luck.
Oh, he's just talking to himself. Shh! Be quiet and listen!
I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it off again.
Done that? What did he do, I wonder?
Hey, you! About what you just said, I got an objection! Whoa! Holy... what the... Edgy, you dirty rat!
I'm gonna show you...
Phone! I'm sorry. Before I knew it, I was shouting an objection. In a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger.
You've watched too many trials, Edworth.
I'm sorry. You've got the Ace Attorney brain rot like me. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? I'll find out later. What do you gotta say for yourself? Birds. Okay, I hope you enjoy random bird sounds. Necro show cake. Please stop asking Necro to show his cake. Bird. That was a butt joke. Yes! Unlike the mountains! And the butt of the joke was Mikey. Anyway. What the fuck is this? Full pond. Thank you. I'm gonna mute the birds. Bro, why doesn't my Ace Attorney make sound when I launch it, dude? Let's spend 40 minutes fixing that. and then let me like leave the game on for an hour. Little witch game. Did someone say butt? Because I'm here to deliver. Oh. Oh. I got a Contexo in 1. I didn't even call it lucky. Wow. Kiandria, Chrono Trigger, or Secret of Mana? The Legend of Curandia? It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Mother. You think this is a mother game? I don't. I'm only into Secrets of Mana. Secret of Mana. No. 91% has got a boat. Is this that Sea of Stars game? I don't think it is. No. It's on the Game Boy Advance though. Show. It's an RPG. It's that Mario and Luigi. No, it's more cartoony than this. The Mario and Luigi series. You think this is Final Fantasy VI on the Game Boy Advance? It'd be a Kirby game. No. Do you want me to tell you? I mean, YS. Oh my god. Why Origin? I wonder where lagging's been. I think he's just stopped streaming. I think he still hangs out in his the DS ones, but it's on the Game Boy Advance. Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. Yeah, but lagging's like hanging out in his Discord. I've seen him in there. It doesn't stream. Yes, strategy. Legacy of Yes. Nope. It is an RPG. Is ERP. High five. Should be generally obvious. Man, I don't play RPGs, bro. This ain't Pokemon. Dragon Quest. I don't think so. Don't Dragon Quest look like Goku? Skyrim. Portal. Nope. The Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Assist Trophy. Aren't there like 300 assist trophies? How is that a hint? A good 80. Well, I think it's bad. Fuck Garrett. I don't care if he took 19 damage. It is Dragon Ball Z game. So you think it's Dragon's Quest? Dragon Quest, I guess. We already did one. It's not Dragon Quest Monsters. Terry No Wonderland 3D. Do you see how many Dragon Quests there are? Bruce Lee, Quest of the Dragon. Golden Sun. I don't know what the fuck that means. Me neither? Wait, where'd you get that from? What? This looks great for the advance, though. Holy shit. The list of pixel RPGs I know of. It's kind of crazy, though. It's Flashbang. This is Wordle. For September 26th, 2023. If you should not be playable, please just Alt-Tab, and then I won't just read this shit out loud. Won't be like, oh dude, yeah, let's guess Q. I'm going to guess this. I'd rather guess Eagles. Okay. Sure. All right. Okay. I know that sounds bad. What, that you needed 5? What's supposed to sound bad about that? What do you want? Oh. Just a reference. Oh. Oh, I get it. Huh. Is that better? I'm sorry. Oh, that's interesting. No, it can't be this. See? Hi, Corby. No, I'm not. No, we're not guessing. What the fuck does that even mean? Oh. Nope. I like that initiative. No. Shivari! God damn it. Why'd I do that? Why did I do that? I know! It's getting worrisome. I know I fucked it up. Please, please! Shivari! I'm reveling in the fact that he could lose. Why? Nope. Could you imagine if I was like, yeah, and I sent it? Seiko, I think you got him. I will, however, do the thing where I need to see if I need to put on sad music. Here we go. I'm not cheating! Fuck you! Look, I can't make it dramatic! You don't get any music. You lost music rights. Can't cheat like that. I am not cheating. I'm pulling a necro to see if that... You saw me type it in. It's either going to be correct or incorrect. You can watch me untype it. Oh shit, it's not that word, and I erase it. Like, you can see me. You can know if I'm not gonna send it or not. Like, I want to put on the sad music. Unbelievable. She wanted to load Despacito. What year is it? Oh wow. Hold on. Hi, Dad. Yes, yes. Music or mineral? Zivari. Rocks and stones. Boulder. Oh. Ballin'. Ball. I think rock would be closer if it was truly pebble. Ball. Ball. Port. Nice. Okay. Fun. Saucer. Nope, nope. Tilt. No, no. I'm ignoring all of your suggestions because I know what you're up to. You and Joe both. Basketball. I don't know if it's gonna be specifically A sport. I feel like if it was a sport, it would be higher up, but here to put my money where my mouth is, you know. Be like park, like beach. No. Activity? No. Headlight. Stop it. Lace. What does rock have to do with sport? My favorite word. No. Training. No. Court. Arena. Food? Photo, apparently. No. Sport. I don't think the word concept's gonna fit in here. Duel. I think that's gonna be a bit advanced. Yeah. Object. Sport. Lug. You're a lug. Quit it. It's gonna be Joe and Necro, like, fucking tempting me to type in words that are gonna be, like, in the 20s that don't make any sense. Sport. Ready to guess play? There you go. Water. Oh. Alright, fine. Are you happy? Look. I guess the funny word. Theme. No. That's too vague. We're getting closer. With sport and rack, apparently. Like gear? Nice. Okay. Like helmet? No. Net. No. Shoe. Oh, okay, fine. No. Cog. 3 more guesses. Alright, you're gonna beat us because we're entering shit that anyone wants, okay? Basket. There you go. Right, it's not gonna be dual. Incredible. Yeah, no, it's not cog. It's like equipment. Yeah, exactly. But there you go. Congratulations, Necro. You've spammed chat enough that we've lost. Tool. I don't know. It's not tool because it's like gear that you wear. Okay, I gotta put on my like ice rink gear, my like football gear. You know? Weapon. What about sports involves weapons? I rarely beat you guys. I guess we're missing Sylvie. Skate. Spare. Look, there you go. Wait, is this like bowling? Okay. Rig. It's not armor. There's no way. No. Balls. We already have ball. You can't do plural, I don't think. Pin. Close. I don't know. Is this spare like bowling? Is it like, is alley gonna be? No. Group. Car. Oh, is this like a tire? Oh my god. Spare tire. Spare wheel. Oh look, there's if you spelled it wrong. There you go. Wheel. For the Brits in it. Imagine how upset you would be as a British person if you guessed tire. Well, I guess it's not the word's not actually tire, it's wheel. But tractor. Why wasn't circle higher than ball? Don't worry, they're all worse than inch. Hi, Gumshoe. He will return.
Yeah, I just had an epiphany.
Nemo's missing again? I want to phrase it like that. Wait a second, is this how I think it is? Fuck, it is. Seriously? Why am I like this? Did I do this? What is this? Oh, alright. I've not dug in here in a while. You have epiphanies yearly. Is that good? Do we like that? Is this a good look? Also fix the end screen. I don't like the phrasing fix. Make it sound like it's been a problem this whole time. Optimize. Yes. Yes, Mikey, do you not like this? It's not over. It's not actually over. I'm editing this. That's right, it's secretly been correct this whole time. Get your ass back here. One of these. That's right, these are separate for kerneling reasons. Hope you've learned lots. Okay. Hi. Hello. It looks fine, could be better, but could everyone else's. That's a much more... Remember the take that was... I remember my old VRB screens and end screens. That was... Holy shit, this is so ugly. But no one told me that for years. I appreciate it could be better, but so can everyone else, instead of, oh, thank fuck he changed it. Show. That's my desktop. Anyway, I don't think I have the ability to be honest. Well, actually, I guess I could. The brown 60s styles one. Not quite. You deleted them. I don't think I did, but I also don't want to, like, swap to that profile and then have it be, like, worse when I come back. Does that make sense? Alright, hold on. Profile. I cannot do profile while I am streaming. Okay. Pull up some Nautica clips. You did end of stream joke multiple times for that game. Yeah, that stream's over. What's this little shack anyway? Well, I discovered it myself yesterday. And why are you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds like my apartment there, Belle. One thing's for sure, no one's likely to show up and disturb you here. Can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy on us, so... Wait, is Gumshoe my Maya? Is that what's going on? I kinda like that. Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You've gotta save Iris.
Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute?
Watch your mouth. Anyway, I made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. Miss Edge was pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? Oh, not yet. I can tell how she feels by looking in her eyes. I wish this was the normal game. Yeah, Edgeworth doesn't want to talk to you, but... She's got this, I really want to marry this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that.
Something does make you be shocked, indeed.
That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? SJ has the hots for Gumshoe. No.
Was this guy trying to say he lost me a mile back?
Hmm?
If we really want to know the answer to that, I'm gonna have to drag him into the witness stand. But come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night?
Man, not have anything else to talk about. With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me.
Larry, I'm gay.
Oh, okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible.
Something incredible.
Gumshoe has the hots for a Rugen bagel. Good for him. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice hot cup of water.
Why hasn't he realized? And I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him.
I want the good old days. How do I get the good old days? He's a good guy. Real pal at the end. Why are you talking in past tense? He's not dead. Yes. Do I have to, like, fail the fucking stuff for him to talk about the good old days? Do I want the blow to my meter? I can't let Mikey beat my achievement record.
Alright, now you're gonna tell me what you really saw last night.
Well, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk.
Oh? This be too easy?
Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. And I've been sleeping. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! Shivari! The world in front of me went white. Like I just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend Naomi.
And then
I was on fire. The bridge was on fire.
Dusky Bridge caught on fire. I think you saw it with your own eyes.
Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth.
There's still 3 Cyclops remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen?
Where do you say? What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the damn question.
I was in my room, by the main hall. Where else would I be?
As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there.
There? What do you mean there?
Impossible for you to have seen the lightning strike the Dusky Bridge from your room.
Bad.
Look at this, Larry.
Hey, forget about that. Try drinking your hot water. If you don't drink it fast, it's gonna get cold.
Sorry. Hold on, mate. Water and my evidence.
Oh, it's not that. Well, have you calmed down yet?
Yes, think it over again.
Hey, I'm telling you, there's nothing to think over. I was in my room doing She Loves Me Not with a bunch of flowers. As usual, transparent empty jelly jar.
This is a map of that area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hakuru's temple.
What am I looking for?
I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple. So then, where were you? You don't know, I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry? And why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer's fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed the lightning strike at Dusky Bridge was from here. On the bridge. You were on the bridge, dude. This is where you were. Well, what do you think, Larry? Oh, not much, I guess. I'm sorry, what kind of answer is that? Oh, you were just making a small talk, right? Like, how are you doing or something? Larry, look at the expression on my face. Do I look like I was just making small talk? Let me be honest. No, I guess not. God damn it! I need the achievement.
Take that.
Notice you saw the lightning strike was from naturally Heavenly Hall. Why would we hang around this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart in any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. I think you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit I'm impressed. Edgy, you're a totally different Link from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold old shack last night? What do you mean from? Nick's good too? Fuck you. Oh, that's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be you, waiting for someone? Oh no. You really are one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. I'm gonna refill my meter anyway. It's Phoenix. I want the stories! You know what? You should save your finger pointing for the courtroom. There's no wonder people call you a workaholic. You work too hard. You should be like me. Well, I'd rather work too hard than hardly work like a loaferholic like you. In any case, you're waiting for someone. Yes, you're waiting for what's-her-face. Nope, wrong woman. There we go. There's only one person you wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, I don't call me Larry. The person you're waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. Something got lots for his sister Iris, huh? You have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is why I draw the line in this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you're waiting for Iris. And I'm not gonna fuck with it this time. Not the weather data. Jesus. Here's your evidence. You popped to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of everyone's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's the top of this letter? It says, salutation here? Oh, that's what it says in the book, letter writing for dummies. We're not supposed to actually write that. That's what you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. What? I'm so sorry. Thank fuck. Hold on. Huh? Me? All I have to know is to remember not to call me Larry anymore. What? I'm a new person now. I've been reborn as Laurice Domi. Alright, fine. Let me ask you something else then, Larry. Call me Laurice if you don't. Then I'll call you Melise Domin. I want to reminisce. Mikey, how did you do it? How did you do it, Mikey? I like Larry better here. Really? So you were in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw a lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Angie. Sorry, doesn't cut you, scumbag. Figure it out.
Opening up the guide. Achievement / solution guide. Let's see. Let's see. Where is investigation. Present Larry your attorney badge. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. We got it. The young lady like that. Wait, hold up. Oh, what now, pal? What are you talking about? What are you threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scam Rice by threatening you expose a secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? Why did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Oh, give me a break, it's a love letter. Have you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burnt so hotly I really need the snow of this mountain. Then what's the secret you mentioned? Oh, come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady bikini to know about that, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Alright, when did you send a love letter in a business-like Manila? Why did you send a love letter in a business-like Manila envelope? Oh, give me a break, it's not my fault. I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Then why are you so apologize, pal? Oh, because Edgy gave me the scary look on it. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Oh, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. Ah, but Miss Edward, this guy's still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Oh, don't forget what this guy just said a minute ago. If you really want to know, no, last night, I saw something incredible, Colonel. He's right. Larry? Oh, what? You look at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're gonna tell me, Larry, one way or another. Hold on, first I need to present to you my badge. I'll come to think of it, when you were a kid, you were always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people. Or something like that. That's a long time ago. Let's see, now you got the chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. Edgy, you gotta do it. You gotta save my little Iris. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. No, you did look it up. What do you mean? Just because I'm doing these things? What's this festive looking ornament? It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, oh, yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold a dollar, let alone a crane even. Everybody tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Oh, really? I never would have expected. Be quiet. I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a cane? I can make a perfect 1/4-inch cane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy, nothing for nothing, but a 1/4-inch cane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgewood. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. I got it! You did look it up. I did not! Okay, yes I did. Accident. Like, I opened up the guide for the bit, and then I accidentally read the part that I was looking for the achievement to then threaten you with it. And then the reading of the achievement told me what to do. So... I don't care. You don't care? Whatever. Oh yeah, whatever. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike at Tusky Bridge. Mikey will never forgive you. Why would she not forgive me? Because we share achievements. I didn't get the one for Miss Oldbag. Good luck getting stuck. I gotta look up a guide. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight things. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. Oh, it doesn't.
If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have followed those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning.
When? Where? Why? How?
Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal.
Again? Another one? Oh, Mikey, I'm stuck. Please help me. Holy sh... Oh.
What's wrong, sir?
Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning?
I'm just not had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand.
Even Edgeworth is tired of playing the, like, find clues part of the game. He's like, this shit's boring, I'm leaving. I got my achievement.
Oh my, Mr. Elise feels that way about me?
Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed.
I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
What do you mean? That someone likes you? Wasn't that your whole thing? Was that like you manipulated? Oh, okay. Whatever. In any case, but it's on the night of the incident. Mark my words, I'll drag it out of him.
Does that mean Mr. Larice is the witness today?
No. I believe that nun will be the first to take the stand.
Is this your bikini?
She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Donny, correct? Like, no, like, shitty loopholes where you're talking about, oh, I happened to, like, place a sword and the sword fell and gravity killed. No, like, none of that bullshit. Like, actually, were you involved?
That's correct. I wasn't me.
Hey, you didn't hire an assassin either? We've had that.
No.
Okay. You sure? I'll call him. I still have the radio.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes.
You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed.
Don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements.
Let's see.
Anyways, is there a prosecutor's job to doubt people? But right now, I'm a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe into the better end. That's what my friend told me once.
Mr. Edgeworth,
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been trusted.
Damn, he's way more professional.
very well, sir. I'll leave my defense in your capable hands.
Holy shit. He's taking this way more seriously. Wait, why am I on that side? Huh?
Of course, demonstration for the trail of Sister Iris of the Asakura Temple, eh? The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. Well, I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. The defense defendant.
Objection!
Oh boy. Oh fuck. The prosecution stands ready. Oh, and you are? Francisco von Karma, prosecuting protege? Von Karma, you say? Well, perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma? Oh fuck. This is a whole new jungle gym. God damn it. Legends or things of the past. I am von Karma. That is all. For a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? Oh, by the way, Mr. Edward. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, sir, I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you're imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, you have anything to say? There's no such weakling as this man among those in the prosecutor's office. Oh, there isn't? But I'm sure what's before is courtroom. Hey! I told you there's no such weakling.
What is that, a whip? I'm not sure if you're careful such a thing in my courtroom. Why are we letting people have weapons? Bailiff, remove that whip.
I have no objection to the whip.
You don't?
The prosecution can wield the whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I'll stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face feelings right here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow the chance to crush you slip between my fingers. I see you brought your flair of this histrionic.
Allow me to add things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court.
The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor.
Oh, very well. Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of the case. With a little whipping as possible, please.
The murder victim is the framed picture book author, Miss Elise Donin.
That is histrionic. Her body was found in the Hana Kona Temple courtyard. Here you go. Histrionic. Dramatic or theatrical? Anyway.
She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue.
The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, right? Very well. Court accepts this photo in the crime scene.
Boy. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime.
Well, very well. Like a Canadian judge constantly teeters on the brink of Kermit. It's close! It's very close. And also Irish, because I'm terrible. Please bring this witness to the stand.
And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Witness, state your name and occupation, please.
Whoa, hold on there. I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Holy shit, that was a sentence. Witness, please stand up nice and straight.
If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defense lobby for our back pain plagued witness.
The bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please.
Once again, your name and occupation, please.
Oh, fucking hell. This sucks.
Oh, little old me. Well, I'm the head nun of Hazua Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone.
Fuck, this is gonna... Well, you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Oi!
The court will miss the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once.
You want me to leave?
Don't even get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold this summer.
Well, in any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place and I have a question.
This... Ow. Is... This is the most varied it's been. I've had hard cases before. This might be the worst. I shouldn't say ow, I'm not in pain, but voice actor endurance test. Yeah, just...
Yeah, that's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way little Iris can do anything like that.
God! I already fucked it up. There's no way little... No. No. Start over.
Hey, Bill. Yeah, there's no way little Iris can do anything like that.
Well, let's hear what you have to say then. Well, first, tell us about your, your own movements at night, eh? God damn.
Hey, that night I was helping an acolyte with training in the temple, but Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the Acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple, which, by the way, is still locked in there. Jesus Christ. There's no bathing in the temple, you see. I need a long hot soak, so I was after I finished just as I was walking head back. That's when I saw it. Hmm? So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple? Yes, you said it. My back hadn't been in such pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement you just made. There is only one problem with the testimonies I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle, now are you, my Lidworth? Mr. Edward, he's gonna grow examination. For hemorrhoids. It's your turn, Maggie. What is this in a temple? Well, see... Don't make her Canadian. Don't make her Canadian. Don't make her Canadian. Hey, you see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam. Or do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? Oh, it's quite exacting. I can't be performed without none supervising. Like a tutor watching to make sure the spoiled child studies. I twiddle the whip in your case. If that's the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple where the murder took place? Shut up. Violently? At any rate, it's not a laughing matter, especially in the winter. God. Why is this one the hard one? I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and a fork. No! Hey, I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and a fork during cold months. There we go. Just being alive is like strict training. Yeah. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? Oh, that's right. Raging like a bull in a big pen and almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to be finally finish me off. Hold it. You left Iris to help. With what? Well, what do you think? Act like training course. It was just past 10 p.m., so I was just turning into the training exercise proper. Was your place to remain with the disciple? I never saw that resemblance until now. She just needs the specs. That's the, like, 2 separate people have been like, hey, can you make her sound like Peter Griffin? But I can't do a good Peter Griffin. So instead I'm just, like, doing half Lewis, half just someone from, like, the fucking New England area. Which is shockingly close to Canadian, so I'm having trouble. Anyway. Well, job still to watch over the acolytes so they don't pass away. I'll just confirm this point again. That night, you met Iris in the Inner Temple, correct? Yeah, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. Pixar mom, keep the Peter laugh. How the fuck am I gonna do that? Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests upon the powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't you worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hanagura Temple. In that case, Ms. True, I'd like to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the temple at all. No, she said that. A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the Inner Temple would make for a much better alibi. Oh, but that's odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She doesn't need to have an honest eyes. Aye! All people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one we whipped you? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means, you must call your memory into question. Dear, you're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you?
Well, that is exactly what it...
My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter.
Then I suppose it's too early in this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence here, eh? Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Well, then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. And let's return to the cross-examination.
That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up
Violently.
I love how Edgeworth's defense is striking an argument right away with 3-step ahead logic.
Iris came to the inner temples just exactly as she'd been for dinner.
Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct?
Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing. I'll have you know. Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Why do you have that?
That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung.
What?
You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing this very hood.
Well.
It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. I got you now, you stupid bitch. Sister? Is this hood? You have spare ones around the temple, don't you?
Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them.
Oh, I see. A stockpile. A surplus of hoods, eh?
Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned.
Then this is quite strange. Hey!
If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here.
Sorry to bring this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get with that easily. Discrepancy such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. A witness? Well, I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt. You must give every detail with precision.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this.
Sister, you will continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the daughter's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. God damn it, it's my own thoughts. How did I mispronounce? Contradictory stimulation.
I fixed my path around 11. I thought I should return to the inner temple, and then I was walking back. I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look around, and Iris was, oh, my mystic Elise. And that sword of all things. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out to the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window.
Oh, you saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma with Mr. Edgeworth in court, and me seeing it all from this very chair. Or, well, something like that. This judge, his imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look to fool in the comment, I would look to fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name, can't you do something about that habit of yours? Damn.
Hi, Dragon. Why are you saying hello to Eagle, like, instantly?
Shut up! How far is it from your room to the temple?
Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes? These stumps of mine?
About 15 minutes to escape from Hazakazura Temple.
The inner temple's just beyond the bridge.
So you never made it back there that night, did you?
That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall.
You say you heard a noise.
Thump. Like that.
Eagle always greets me, so I try to beat the bird to the punch. Nice.
That could only be the sound of the victim falling. A thump. A random thump. You think that just... I could drop my suitcase on the floor. It would make a thump noise. Do you think that's a victim?
Very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump. Just like that.
Oh, but then couldn't this noise you heard have been some snowfall on the ground?
I never thought of that.
Oh.
The next one to left gets a vipping. Oh, whatever the source of the sound, it looked over at the courtyard and...
This is the second time the witness has testified to seeing the defendant, but some doubt remains in these claims.
Hey, what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't mean you get the right to...
The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword, and please, ma'am, I'm gay. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw, as clearly as you can.
Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it,
Your Peter Griffin laugh is better than you realize. That's the easy part.
there was something awfully strange about her. This thing that has been bugging me all this time.
Please don't keep us in suspense.
Her hood.
A hood?
That's right. It's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right?
Damn. Do a quagmire laugh. You've stuck your own grave, Mouse Edgeworth. Oh, what do you say, Mr. Edward? Is this testimony important? Sure. This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Now, Honor, I would like these new statements be added to the testimony. Mouse Edgeworth. If you want to hang yourself, you need to only ask. I'll gladly lend you my VIP. Jesus. Witness, add that statement to your testimony.
No problem.
You are sure about that?
Yeah, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean because we're poor, you understand. It's our style. Yes, that's it.
There's absolutely no need to explain yourself.
Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out. Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip.
At least then it might bite you and not someone else.
Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it.
Oh, very well. Now, please tell us about the victim, About. The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room was on the second floor?
No, Hazor Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of a two-story building.
I see. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct?
Yes, I should know. I am the one who carried her things to her room, after all.
Do I just present the hood again? Wait. Body fell after death?
Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say, anyway.
Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter.
However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy? The updated autopsy report. The autopsy report. The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Oh, that's right. It says after death right there. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Order. The victim was killed and then fell. If that's the case, then the victim must have been killed in a room. Don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room, and she was then thrown out her window down to the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Damone's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain. Wouldn't you agree? Did Miss Karma, was there any blood? Ooh! No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, there is no blood in the room, and your claim that I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. Oh, when it produces the most blood? Very little blood is actually lost the moment the blade insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed. With the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. Oh, that's true. With the weapon still on the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. Perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to conclusions then. The victim was thrown out the window and the sword is still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Order! Must admit that this is a probable version of events. Fuck, I missed them. I mean, they normally just swing by and then leave. But I expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all superstition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please. Remain standing on the crate.
Don't go selling me short now. The weight of the winter snow has put me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here.
The whip?
Oh boy. Alright.
Jesus Christ.
When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I woke, Mystic Amy was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back.
I was confused about that for a second when I listened at the statue. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory.
Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Maya Sedgeworth.
Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska von Karma, and I'm here to teach you just that.
At that time, was the victim bleeding? Oh, I was very shocked to seeing all this, of course, so I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood. Not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. You actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed.
Think carefully. This is very important.
It's ice we're talking about here. I'm thinking of for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body.
It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory.
The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped in the courtyard. I think this proves it was rather well, Mr. Edgeworth. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right. Some has splattered on the iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in a room, and her blood-fleckled clothing was neatly folded in the corner.
What? The clothes were blood-fleckled as well. That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further?
Always. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say you saw the victim bleeding. Well, I say what I saw is what I saw.
What do you see?
Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day.
Pulling the sword out.
No, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out.
Witness, you'll understand what your testimony.
Oh, was that important?
Oh, more than you can imagine.
Something
With the blade plunged in the hilt. You dumbass motherfucker! You ever see a sword before? Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so.
But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound like as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you.
What contradictions are you talking about? Well, in the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust to his hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. Dumbass bitch. What do you mean? Please explain. Oh!
Explain yourself.
To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone in the hilt with this? Like, Final Fantasy-ass shit? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble? I too may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, so I choose.
Deduction stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit.
That isn't the only issue.
Yeah. If the sword was truly stabbed at the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with a shinshishitsu. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes be slid out smoothly, and then sometimes stops the blood loss.
I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. Oh, you still got more. This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood at the tip of it? That's what I was mainly getting at. If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No. Order.
Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know may manage one, if that.
What does that all mean? You're proving the contradiction regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer.
And that is?
The weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shichi-Shitsu. What?
A foolishly foolish fool, I hear more for the foolish mind of a foolish hearted foolish fool.
Right. Anyway, let's examine this again. What is it that made us think the sword was the murder weapon?
Well, it's because Mystic Amy was holding it.
Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that's the only basis on which we assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That's what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that it was the Shichi-Shitsu that the murder weapon. Order.
So maybe the Shichi-Shitsu was not so much a weapon. Even if that's the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object.
That's true. Your response, Mr. Edwards? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. Obvious question? Yes. Namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to a sword-like object was found.
That's...
Answer the question, Miss Von Karma.
No evidence of that kind was found.
Another mystery to throw in the vial. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was... It's just over there.
What exactly are you getting on about here?
The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe... I think I might know where the sword is disposed of.
You what?
Well then... I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister.
Impossible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? God, this better not be like an ice sickle or something.
I saw them around 11 p.m., and after asking they'd be reported, I went out the main gate, and there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes about 50 minutes to walk the Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 minutes using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon in the Eagle River and came back while it was knocked out? Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all.
Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time.
Well, I'm not the best of shape. With my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph.
Snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory.
The tracks begin in front of Hasuguruma Temple, and then run all the way to Dusky Ridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes. The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter. It's a perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon.
Gently go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon. Miss Edward, examination, please. Oh boy. You were sure about the time?
Yes, I was worried about it after all.
Well, what was that?
Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night now, could I? So at 11, I decided to leave the Hasagura Temple.
The estimation of the time seems reliable, at least.
Please continue, sister.
You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct?
Right, the one who trampled me.
It seems she's the type to hold a grudge.
There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright. He didn't have his cell phone on him.
Kid forgot it at home, apparently.
What a naive boy. As always. Not only do I always carry my phone, I always have my whip in hand too. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back. So I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell.
For a spell? You're a witch. As for that, Colonel, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited.
That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls.
Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived?
Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate.
So, she had already gone, discarded him as a weapon, and returned by that time. Not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? Fuck it. The answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at the time?
Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean, eh?
What do you mean, Isitworth?
I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used.
Ah, I see. I never thought of that.
That's right. Overlooked that too. Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness.
I don't often go around touching hot engines.
I woke up from my nap. I don't remember sending hello message. Welcome back, Recon.
However, now you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it.
No.
Yes, for some reason only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow.
Wasn't any snow on it. Curses. It seems highly likely the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh?
How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile?
Bakan is polite even when he naps. Ace Attorney, starring SJ as Hugh Grant, the Swedish chef, Peter Griffin, and Edna Mode from The Incredibles together in a single trial. Well, in that case, why didn't you just do it yourself? You could have spent yourself some walking.
There's a reason for that. If you got a moment for me to explain.
It is really good to resist in the first place.
It's about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I fetched some water and was heading back when I crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch. Just like that. Crunch.
What is that, darling? No cape. Crunch.
I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it.
Refresh your memory. How long were you knocked out for?
Like I said, somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes.
It's possible to get the bridge back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to concede that it is more than enough time. Is it all you wish to concede, my Edgeworth?
That was perfectly timed on my end.
While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here.
Oh, would that be Mr. Billuby? Eh?
The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods?
Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Mr. Underarmour?
Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think of yourself once in a while, Your Honor?
What?
Jesus, over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, my head's Edgeworth. Another mystery feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there's surely a problem with this testimony. All I have to do is start poking holes in the front account.
Why does Fransky have Dracula's lisp? What is that supposed to mean? What it means? I want to suck your blood.
Where's the... because she's pronouncing the V's? Where's the W should be? Is that the problem? You think that when I say wait, it'll sound like wait? What, is that what you want me to do?
Whip you for that. I'll poison you for that. Poison. How could I mention the tracks? It arrived, but it never left. Do you see that? Unless they, like, left backwards. How do I mention this? Read the statements. Excuse me? Streamer, open your eyes.
Threw the weapon in the Eagle River, came back while I was knocked out.
No. It's like, see what you're missing. Okay, I thought that was a response to like, how could I do that? And like, read the statement. Hello. Can I get a lukewarm take on Counter-Strike 2? I can't pay for it.
I don't know. There's a lot of games where you can stare at a corner all game. There. That's that for you. I mean, cool for them. Technology seems neat, but I can't imagine a more boring game for it to come to. Like, I've played it, Counter-Strike in general. I can't imagine playing it, like, as your game, you know? Wow, I can't wait to do the same thing again on Dust 2. Cool, I can't wait to watch this corner on Dust 2. Epic. But this time it's like Ultra HD. CS2 is out now. You could play it if you've been active in Counter-Strike Go. But otherwise, it might be out, yeah, tomorrow or so. Sometime this summer. Well, what remains of the summer? It's fall now. What, this year. Would you rather play CS or Hearthstone? Right now? Hearthstone. No. Not Hearthstone is what I meant to fucking say. I'd rather play CS right now than Hearthstone. Let's play CSGO and Valorant. I can't recommend it. What happened? I don't know. I don't like the way Hearthstone's going. That, and when you play Counter-Strike, you aren't missing the gun that will deal 10 extra damage and reload automatically every second, and also can go through walls, because you haven't played it and grinded up the cards to have, the guns to have. I mean, I used to play CSGO and Valorant, can't recommend it. It's like recommending League of Legends. So it's Fortnite. He said Fortnite. He likes Fortnite, he likes Fortnite. I tried Valorant, got killed through walls so many times I dropped it, it didn't feel fair. Yeah, a lot of, and Pecan perhaps is way more, and by perhaps I mean definitely, is more aware of this than I am, but my understanding of games like Valorant and Counter-Strike is that it's less about your ability to aim. Yeah, it's a lot of knowledge checks. It's more about how well do you know a map and what you can do. Like, oh yeah, people like pushing this way. I'm this character that has like a bow that can bounce, and so I'll just throw this thing over here, I'll throw my grenade over here, and like I know that will land in a place that people like to push, and maybe I'll kill them. Fortnite is like COD now, only not as fast. What you mean? So like you look up guides to be like, oh yeah, here's how you want to throw your like poison clouds. That way you can like perfectly land on this like popular planting spot. You know, that kind of shit. It's less about... Clicking heads helps, more so in CSGO, but the beginning of these matches are grueling, and matches take an hour. The lineups, yeah, exactly. It's less about shooting people and knowing about where you will be shooting them. Is my understanding. Which is why I'm not hyper excited about CSGO 2. Anyway! Hey, snowmobile! Can I present it here? I'm gonna hold on. It's fun with friends, but also not. I would rather just play, Trouble in Terrorist Town. I did it. Because that way you get all the gunplay, and it's also a fun game. I bet this photograph proves something. It proves that snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You'll finally accept the inevitability seems, Mike Sedgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why are there only one set of tracks? Being a Bronco bitch. What does you mean? I was left Hakozura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this is the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back. Damn, my Edgeworth. You're right. You are forgetting one thing, my Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction, now doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped. leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Message Viv? Her flaw in her theory? This idea that snowfall covered one set of tracks? If it was around 11, it means that the snowing stopped. I'm gonna say yes. The tracks of the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain why there's a rude index finger currently pointing my down direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. Well, on the night of the murder... Well, hold on. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claims Miss Von Karma. Miss Edward, please present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow? That would be the weather report. Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time. Correct. On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 PM, but it stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 PM, the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks to have made after that time to have been covered up. Order. Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic for you to rely on the weather for things. It's your fault, bitch. Answer me this then. When is the weather report ever correct? No, you got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data. Oi! Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have been snowing in the vicinity well past 11. Well, it's true. We cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did she pull that off? It stopped snowing on Husker's Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. We've come this far. There's no turning back now. Oh, very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubts remain concerning the testimony. Ha! You can't back down now, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miss Edgeworth. Oh, very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? That's fucking easy, bitch. You notice that there's no snow on the snowmobile, motherfucker? Or your response, Miss Von Karma? It looks like it's still snowing in your heart too. Shoving in the cold, you're closing your eyes to the truth. Oh, and to think you just arrived after a long, tiring flight from Germany. Oh, it's poetry. For poetry. Okay, apparently I'm an idiot. This evidence is only going to freeze my case solid. Respond? I said. If it's snowing in my heart. At the time of the murder, it had already stopped snowing. Oh, very well then, show us some evidence. Is it the body? No. No. Wrong pick. Like... I thought it was the snowmobile. Alright. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy, dumb bitch. If you want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. I guess because the snowmobile could be allegedly be hot would be why the snow was not on the snowmobile. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. Just one exception. And that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Dummy. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed. That's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be 2 sets of tracks.
Playing as Sassy Edgeworth is so fun.
Order. Just what are you... Oh, it's just photo you suggesting I did for... To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself. But fucking... How does Phoenix do this? Holy shit. This is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hasakura Temple. From the tracks left, I can understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At the time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were always basically snow. Then when this person returned to Hasakura Temple, the snow had just stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained.
Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me.
What does, sister?
There is only one key for the snowmobile.
Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder.
Which should only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to get to the inner temple.
But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance.
The snowmobile can cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hutsuger side of the bridge and crossed on foot.
That sounds right.
But what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to the Hasakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge.
You must have just failed to see it, sister.
Maybe, but when I made it back to Hasakura Temple, it was there, by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too.
But that isn't possible. Order in the court. What does this all mean?
So what is the snowmobile used for?
It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it was stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hasakura Temple. Never found a simple snowmobile cause so much trouble. I think we learned all we can from this witness.
Yes, I have nothing more to add. I've told you everything. Everything that I know.
Oh, but then, that still leaves us the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify of seeing the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out, walking, perhaps, near Dusky Bridge that night?
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do.
That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may have well gone wondering about that subarctic night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be able to help us. Really? You know someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that do come to mind. Which are? First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot that you're talking about? Phoenix Wright! No. Dick Gumshoe! No. There are a lot of idiots. Larry Butts! Oh, this guy must be a product of Jean-Luc Delarduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Domi. Or student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside the night of the murder? That's... I could tell more about his designs. Iris may cost us his credibility as a witness, or what I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom. Summon his youth as a witness immediately. Edgeworth really just thinks about everything. Yeah, instead of doing it by accident, he just knows. I have no choice, do I? I believe he's in the gallery of the stride. It will not take long to summon him. Oh, very well. Larry. They will have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. We're now adjourned for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to burying the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, word is now in recess. Okay. 11:15, Discord. Number 1.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we convene.
Alright, I'll help you any way I can.
First, about that night. You didn't really go to the other temple, correct? The lad was just claimed to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you, or Sister Bikini, is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in the Hazagora temple.
Very well. The second thing, then. That night, the temple snow wheel was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 11:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one that used the snowmobile?
There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me.
So it was you. But why? What made you go out on the dusky bridge?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet? Not until their safety is confirmed.
Her.
The safety of the Acolyte.
The Acolyte, huh? Must be talking about Maya. Iris, just look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Domnine?
No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life.
Now, or like in general? Because you have, obviously. As I thought, no psychologues. Very well. My job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough.
God damn.
Well, court will now reconvene. Well, Miss Fawn Karma, where's the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was obtained? He drew a terrifying woman onto his demonic face in a vicious fit. I can only presume that his intention was to... Anyway, it's time to drag this particular excuse for an artist before the court. I want to see that. I want to see the art. Laurice Donin, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that Rip is going to see plenty more use today. Ouch! Your sketch is your contempt in this court. Hey! I was just an art physically rendering. Ow! You tried to run away from the bailiff who's trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training on the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, use the technical term for the color. Viridian! Larry, this isn't an art store, now is it? I know! I just graduated junior high, okay? What is a subpoena? It's like, a summons? Kinda? Here, let's get technical. A writ ordering a person to attend a court. There you go. Any questions? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume you want to say field work. I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand this mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and I found a wonderful new model. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So see, I got nothing to do with this trial. At all. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or, use technical term, Crimson Lake. Oh! Oh! This is oh! 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 Stop being testified like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was your fault. Testify, no. This is too much for me. He's dead. I was at the lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone on the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I, Edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small worthless man, aren't I? And why was I asked for my name and occupation, or anything else? Mr. Edward, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Aww. I don't think that's real. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything. Every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Well then, let's proceed with cross-examination. No touching. Thank you. We can delve into other details at a different later time. Justice for Larry. Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edward? This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. So, fitness? Any idea as to whether those contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stray by VIP. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't have possibly seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? See, you can do it if you try. Oh! There is only one issue here. You saw the sea bridge. A number of times. How many? Maybe 5 times? Well, once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet! Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say? It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack, using this blackmail letter. Blackmail? Oh, no, that was simply a product of overflowing You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining voice of a witness. So what did you see? Well, for your sake, you saw a snowmobile. You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for whimpering, whining voice of a witness, eh? Wow, thanks, game, making me do that. Oh, well, you see. Being home those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. He likes it. Larry, you really didn't see it? Oh, hey, I don't need to hit your desk. I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile. Is Francesca Dr. Seuss? Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile? If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest? Shut up! What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me. Seems I don't need to stop for more obvious contradiction. I'm gonna strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. Didn't see him at the bridge that night either. fight anyone.
That's right, because I got nothing to do with this. I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces now.
I'm pretty that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edward. Indeed. He's going to claim to have nothing to do with this till the end. I want this guy to cost us any more time. He has sliced through his obvious contradictions, keep things moving along.
Obvious. Obviously. Obvious. Wow. Okay. Salutation here. I mean, never mind. I mean, SJ, yes. I'm just thinking about how I'm gonna present this, because I do think that he saw her, at least. You know who? I know who? Okay. Nope. That statement contradicts it out provided by this piece of evidence. It does? What do you mean? Forgive me, Anna, but you just said it does it yourself. That it does. Don't try to play mind games with me! Curses. Because I've yet to adjust to being on this side of the courtroom. God damn it. I know who. Yes, you do. What do you mean? You saw it. What did I see? What is it? I'm gonna open up the guide. If it's not her, did she see Pearl? Objection! I don't have any proof. Are you kidding me? Objection! No, I'm not kidding you. Damn, Larry is impossible to beat. You'll get it eventually. You saw, got it. I don't know, Mikey. Don't approve.
I'd rather kill a million before I give away the answers to yesterday.
Okay, buddy. What? He met you.
Oh my god.
Mikey, Mikey, I have amnesia, Mikey. I can't. Who am I? God damn it! How could I? I'm thinking. I'm pulling an Edgeworth. I'm thinking too far ahead. I'm thinking too advanced. I'm thinking, oh, he saw pearls. He's hiding pearls. Night bounce.
I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble.
I'm sorry.
But having realized just how much of a nuisance you've been, that could be considered a step in the right direction.
Edgy, are you trying to console me?
It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create.
You're totally pinning this on me. This game is trying to hold back your big brain, Coral.
Now then, let's talk about the night of the murder. It was Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, not A-Bounce.
That's right. Me in the flesh.
Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you'll continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change.
Oh, what do you want me to do?
Larry, what you need to do is change your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue, is aliened from you.
Edgy, I think I finally woken up. Oh, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well.
I'll ask again then. Witness, what did you see on the night of the murder?
I believe. I went to the shack around 9, so at about 10:30, I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked at the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire! There's still some thunder, but I went away to check it out. That's when I ran the neck.
You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you?
So what happens with the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after chasing 3-day stint. It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burned out. Like, almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall.
What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky.
Oh, Von Karma cares! For some reason.
Mr. Edgeworth, please commence with your cross-examination. What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half?
Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess.
Excited? Dare even ask.
I said the meeting time is 10, right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early, too.
Well, it appears she didn't come at all, in the end. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they?
Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart! Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So, every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. I wonder if she does like her with Maya's drawing on it.
This light was, of course,
lightning. Like, kerpow! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. Big bada boom.
or a little like that.
That's more like a punch from Miranda.
Witness, did you actually see the light hit the bridge? Lightning?
Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so I looked at the window and it was on fire. It's ka-chow. Ka-chow.
Kachiga! Kachiga!
Seeing that, what did you do?
What do you think? I was burning up as well, with the fire in my heart.
And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge?
Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it. And then even my covers, but it pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know. I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first, Midnight. Ka-chow, and you're done.
You said right away. What is that? How long off the strike was that?
Well, the lightning fell, and then the bridge caught on fire, maybe around 5 minutes. I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out.
I was doing the wrong voice. So, how far is this small shack you were from, how far is this small shack you were in from the bridge?
Hold on. Well, it was pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about 5-minute walk.
And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there?
Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare.
Well, should I press him a little more info? Larry, let me ask you one thing.
What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face?
Why didn't you call anyone?
Huh? What do you mean?
Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. It's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct?
Oh, of course I thought of doing that. So then let's hear why you didn't. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. A reason. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone. I just didn't have time to, okay?
Really?
Back to the question.
So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge. Does that mean that you initially had no intention of doing so?
Oh, well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't really want to go out there.
If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I'd like to hear your reasoning.
Well, in which case, please give testimony to that effect, witness. My reason? Okay, reasoning, is it? I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning. Did he have testimony previously and I just ignored it? Because that feels more useful.
So we decided to go and see what was happening.
That's right. We're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning in high heaven. That's not something you see every day. A real specule. Like, really special?
Can we really trust a witness who's able to pronounce spectacle?
I seem so love-eating with this poor witness below his belt. Well, my motto is to hit life back as hard as I can.
I'll give you a few hits too, if you'd like, with my whip. You told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth.
Okay. Yeah, let's try the other one. Yeah, why didn't you call anyone? That's such a weird thing to not do. Just say you didn't have a reason?
You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright?
Yeah. I thought, I better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up and was saying all about the murder, until I made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway.
What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting police that Phoenix Wright fled from the beach, correct?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. More or less.
He told me about the burning bridge. Yeah.
Less than a minute later. Why am I lost? Why is Butts like the most convoluted maze? I think this is more important than why'd he show up? Because he wanted to see a bonfire? Okay. Sharp around 11. In theory. Is that important? This feels more important than the bonfire thing. Doesn't it? Want me to tell you? Can you give a hint? The time is the key. Okay, so I am on the right track. That's good to know. I just don't know how to present about that. I guess I do the murder? Oh no, the weather report! I'm gonna save anyway. I'm feeling shaky. I did it. Cool. Though very existent being a contradiction, I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. Hey, Edgy, you made some sort of some kind of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. Never been the best timekeeper, you know. 30 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is that correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to the Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there around 11 p.m. That sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there, in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at the Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me? I have an objection. What? You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. I'm Larry's. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11 p.m., in which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francesca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. Well, there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It's clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:45. 11:15. Fuck. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until the flames had already died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during those missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woken up by a toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Pitch me. Oh, order. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Flight. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really?
then the bridge is burning before your eyes, and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident?
Yeah, witness, why didn't you? Were you simply to watch the bridge burn?
And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. Ah, but this is Larry we're talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction.
Edgy? I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude.
As I thought. You've been playing with us all this time.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all?
Yes?
I may really say this time. Everything.
Then say it.
Well, very well. I have a terrible feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? I'm doing him. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. It was whipped out in the frenzy of art. Shock and awe that I was feeling. I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out and then came running up. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch.
Including the truth from the sound of it.
Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts?
Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains.
And what would that be?
This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to write the reason out of him.
You'll regret this, Neji. Everything okay now, Itchy Poo? No, absolutely not.
Tell us, Larry.
My name is Larry Wright. Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am. Just who exactly are you? I'm Larry Stoneem, apprentice extraordinaire.
That's what he calls himself in any case.
And you are an artist? Of course, I'm an artist, the real thing.
Yet again, that's what he calls himself. Names mean nothing. There is only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing? It's a very big issue indeed. Sketching the burning bridge.
The burning bridge and everything that came with it.
What? Came with it?
Oh, you want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is...
Enough. Just take that particular sketch of yours out of the witness.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. It doesn't need to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
What should I do? Got a terrible feeling the instant this sketch is revealed. The entire world may be changed from what's depicted there. Why would we not? What? Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please?
Well, even I couldn't have imagined it turned out like this.
Imagine what?
That Larisse Damon's debut would take place here, today, like this!
Shove it, now!
Okay, let's steel yourselves. This is the world of Laurie Damon. Well, so this ski bridge, correct? Quite a lot of bridge, isn't it? You're responsible for Karma?
Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected.
Isn't it? I showed reproduce those flames, I surely did. Yes, I'm sure you did.
This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry...
What?
The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate looking figure?
Oh, I spotted that. I thought you might.
However much I might want to ignore it, I can't.
It's Iris, of course. Iris. Oh, she's taking better care of herself. You have to plan her future, you know.
What could happen to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Larry, please answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen a silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Are you high? The girl, she's really high up in this picture. Or that for? This is all a bad omen. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please rip your own cheek now alone if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above that bridge, at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edwards, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Myers Edworth. Let's get back to the cross-examination. By force, if necessary. Wrong. Mr. Edworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. I got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what do you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Horrible sketch. I'll hurry up and cross-examine him. I saw Iris flying her white hood fluttering. Name was streamed even though I missed Mia and Nemo. Good night, Eagle. Yeah, I don't even care to press you. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1, that's the truth. If that's truly the case, then there's one thing that you can say for certain. And what might that be? That the person who flew over that bridge could not have been the defendant. Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. A foolhardy of a foolish statement by an equally foolish foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? I'll tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you saw that night was wearing a hood, correct? Of course he was. That rundown shack is quite a way from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris my darling hood. It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to hit your story now? Perhaps it was Wright who took flight? Yeah. What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Angie, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick, you dog! I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight to the garbage. What is it now, Fitness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this day to come. Edgy, today is the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, Witness? I hate to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Zavari! Definitive. Handless Principle 2 pre-orders 10% off. Evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Loris Donim, shall prove it. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know about concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm gonna feed you a whoopin' serving of pain.
You've been serving us a whoopings of your pain this whole time. Trust me.
Oh, when I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. Oh my fucking god. Great. I'm sure that I was just simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. I really am Edgeworth right now. I did the exact same, like, against the desk, like, face just now. The crystal sphere? This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers.
That sphere. Where did you find it?
Edgy pilled. Let's see. Around here somewhere. Looks about right.
And it was half buried in the snow?
It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked by the bridge. The court accepts his crystal sphere. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward. There's something on it. Oh, it's blood.
What? Blood?
You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore.
Didn't you just be called Loristo New only a few minutes ago?
He was already gone.
So, you went to the burning bridge?
That's right, to meet Iris. She actually flew to get me. The least I could do to meet her halfway.
But the defendant was not at the bridge when you got there, you see.
I guess she went back to Huzgazura Temple. She's a girl, after all. She must have wanted to look her best.
It must be lovely living in the fantasy land of Larry's mind. Actually, it's so depressing that I can't even walk up the edge at this point.
So what'd you do next?
So you searched all over for her?
Well, she was flying pretty high, you know. I thought maybe she slipped on her landing and got hurt. Hey, that's more than possible. Also, when I headed out to the shack the first time, I was snacking on a banana. I was pretty sure I threw the peel somewhere around there, so, you know.
Can one guy really be this stupid? So, did you find any signs of a so-called landing?
I don't really remember. I kept on falling over myself and kind of lost it for a while there.
You fell over yourself?
Yeah, the snow was deep and there was even a banana peel out there.
Yep, that's stupid and this dirty box.
Short life is that you couldn't find any signs of her landing, correct? What happened next?
Half buried.
It was sitting in the snow with a little gathering on top of it. It was very hard to spot, actually. I mean, it was dark out, too. I'm impressed. You wouldn't find it. No matter what you may think, when you look at me, I'm a pro, a genius security guard. I used a pen light I borrowed from my company to help my search. And it sparkled really brightly. That's what it was saying, "Here I am," to me.
It does indeed look very much like the crystal sphere on Iris's hood. But I need to remind you that she was not wearing a hood that night.
I was wearing a spare hood.
Each nun assigned their own hood, and they are assigned only one.
I don't know anything about that, okay? And ours is special, right, dude? Even if she did steal a spare hood, I'll forgive her.
This is getting us nowhere. A destination for the day, it seems.
However, this crystal sphere was found near the bridge. That is a fact. If it didn't come from a hood, where would it come from?
The question I'm going to answer.
Larry, that night, there was someone. Someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who was the stupid idiot?
Miss Elidonim, the mentor to a stupid idiot.
The victim? Jesus.
I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere.
Hey, that's my photograph. Give it back. Oh.
A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it in my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff, found at the scene of the crime.
The crystal sphere is gone. What? Wait, what? What does this mean?
If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge in the night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing a hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found the landing site was not hers either.
That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Damu?
A fool alongside another fool, on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call scribble, is ridiculous. The people cannot fly. Thus, it is rejected.
You can't do that. I saw it with my own two.
And this crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Gives you some thought, and I'm sure you realize it as well as it's worth. Elise Donin was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all. Miss Francisca von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns, and I don't see you wearing the makeup.
Why are you pointing at me?
The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet, you expect us to believe that this has nothing to do with the case? That crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder.
After the murder?
There is blood on the crystal sphere, is there? That is naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The murder placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is why the exact same reason that she drew the ridiculous sketch.
What? You mean I'm the killer?
All joking aside, just when does this crystal sphere appear next to footage of the bridge? Unless that can be proven in some way, I feel this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Elise Domim left Hazura Temple that night. However, if some of this crystal sphere can be proved to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely.
Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time.
Prepare yourself. Jesus. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, man, Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place?
Yes.
Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case.
You do what?
That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he's cornered.
That should come as no surprise.
Because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered.
I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder.
Weather.
Your response from Karma?
Birds of a feather flock together. Are you familiar with this phrase? Miles Edgeworth. I think one such bird is calling for its fellow now.
Go, Edgy. Do it. Prove it. Win.
He's cheering. It's as though I was listening to ominous calls of ravens. What? L. Watch out. Get on this way. Time the murder crystal sphere was dropped. Gotta prove that happened first.
Alright. Oh, I can't save now. That's fine. Alright, listen.
He found it in the snow.
I mean, the staff has only her fingerprints on. L times 2. Not if I nail it. Ready? Are you ready for this? Horrible sketch. That's just rude. Dropped after it snowed. I think it dropped while it was still snowing, which was before the murder. Alright, fine. That's 2 L's. Congratulations. Alright. My final opportunity. I'm going for 3 L's. You think I won't get it? Fuck! No! I had the logic in my head. No! Because, like, the Mobile was taken, that's when they took the thing. No, not Fort. Why? Why are you not believing me? Why is this image showing up? What's so important about this? First, I feel bad. He's been outwitted. What are you, the prosecutor? Can you calm down over there? He's unable to read his own evidence. This crystal sphere, it was half big. So what you're informing me of is that I was correct. But because I presented it in such a way that the game didn't like it, I lost. I'm upset. This crystal sphere is half buried in snow, correct? Oh, that's right. If it didn't stop snowing, then it would have been game over. So the snow would have totally covered it. Game is so mean. Okay, hold on. So, me doing... I'm thinking too far ahead. Me presenting the fact that the weather stopped snowing on the half-covered snow globe. They're asking me to prove that the snow globe, and for me to look at the weather pattern, because it's gonna get snowed on. That's wrong. I have to say, oh, the sphere was half covered in snow. And then she's gonna go, what do you mean? That doesn't prove anything. And then I have to present the... It's not what it's only covered in. That's all I need to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. Mikey, you couldn't have told me that. You couldn't have told me that, like, I was getting, like, shit on for being right. What? What is that hitting? What is that? Oh. If the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing. Even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing. On the other hand, let's look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there was no snow on the victim's body. I couldn't read that was on your mind. I'm sorry. Did I misread everything? No, this game. No. Necro. I presented the weather report to imply that the fact that you made fun of me earlier. Okay, hold on. Here's some real evidence. Are you ready? So you're saying it must have been dropped after it snowed? No. I was presenting that it was dropped while it was still snowing, which means it happened before the murder. And I tried to show the weather report to say such a thing, but the game didn't like the... I'm gonna end the stream, I swear to God. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? I'll finish this case without you. Fuck you guys. I'm just doing your defiance. There's no... this game's stupid. Put me in the real court. Put me in court. Let me in. Put me in, chief. Order.
Right, and the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge, and there something occurred that caused the staff crystal sphere to come loose. Sue him quick. Where would it have been? This sphere. There's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility of this conjunction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. The murder did not take place in the Hakazura Temple courtyard. Don't baby rage, this is... Yes, true. True, Mikey, I'm a genius. Anyway. And I'm struggling because I'm a genius, so you're right. Only a fool would suggest to say foolish. I have to go eat. Anyway, just who is the fool? In which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention to her time, Miss Iffa? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hakazura Temple courtyard. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing! No, it isn't. You said it yourself. A very little blood is actually lost. At the moment of a blade's insertion. You want to talk about when the blood, most blood will be lost from a body part. That will be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could easily have been the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edworth. Elise Donnie's body was found in Hakazura Temple. On foot, it takes 50 minutes to travel from Dusky Ridge to Hakazura Temple. It means someone carried the body out that way. That enhances the experience so much. Well, I made it this far. Let's take it to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly possible. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to hear an explanation. Please show us the method which the victim's body was carried to Hakazura Temple. On that snowy night, there is only one way the body could have been moved. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could have also been used to carry a body. Yeah, I should have shown this. Yeah, here's how it was done. See the sketch of flying? It's done by flying. Order, hey! This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edworth. You dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moves the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? You're too late, Francisco Von Karma. In fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that the case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim? At least only really killed. If her body was moved. But before. And finally... Just what does this image mean? Did you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits in one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. And he's just standing there like, ha. However, he would never utter a lie that would hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Angie, thank you for calling me the lowest rung of humanity. Well, that's energy then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Ryan, I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. Just as I thought. Francisca Von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me. There's one reason, and one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it to Wright. Really? That's what it's all about. You could've just told me that from the very beginning. And I wouldn't have had to fancy whipping me. Malice Edworth, I don't care what you were here to do. This is my chance to finally grind you onto my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame. This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are an affront to the legal defense system. I demand satisfaction. Well, I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been truth or lies? Next time we gather this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigation by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, right? Court is now adjourned. Push me and then... Please. That's it. You guys have a good evening. You have a good night. But I can't believe the goddamn weather report didn't fucking count. Like, are you serious? The fuck? Oh yeah. Hey, look. Read like the description tag on the sphere. Oh, like the weather report doesn't tell you that it's fucking.